Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
Got it. Got it.
Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a good day. The jumps, yeah, I mean that happens when you fire a bullet, I guess. But good morning everybody. Happy New Year no matter where you are. It is now 2023. It's a new year, but we're still back to our old tricks. It's time for another killing game. We're gonna be playing some more Danganronpa. If you don't remember where we left off, it was immediately when we finished the daily life of chapter 3. We have found 2 dead bodies. Taka and the nerd. God, Hifumi Yamada. Oh my god, I forgot his name for like a full minute. Yep, we found 2 whole bodies. One we found immediately in the nurse's office, then the other one was in like the lab in an area we'd never been to before because it didn't let us in, which is always fun. So yeah, 2 places we'd never been before. We found 2 bodies. I have no idea who it is. Celeste was leading us on wild goose chases, but it could be that... You know what I thought after we went offline? I was starting to wonder, since we've just opened the nurse's office, did somebody maybe drug her with something? Maybe somebody injected her with something after they like knocked her unconscious with the baseball bat. The hammer thing. Maybe they drugged her with something so she kept seeing things. That would be a really interesting turn of events. But to be honest, I just don't know who did this kill other than the fact that Celeste is sus as fuck, and currently we still have like 2 to 3 people missing. Kyoko, who just disappeared midway through, and I forget who else it was. The psychic is definitely not been here all damn morning. No idea where he's at. With that said, let's continue this game. See what we're up to. Chapter 3, Deadly Life. There we go. I'm Makoto Naegi. Breathy. There we go. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. And then Fulgur Ovid realized his volume is still a bit loud for this soundtrack. God dang it. It's not letting me turn it down currently. The intelligent way. There we go. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. A reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? I love when Makoto just has like huge lines of thoughts and then says one thing out loud. It must look absolutely terrifying to anyone around him right now. Oh god. Oh shit, Toko's here. I didn't even know Toko was here passed out. How you doing? Yaki don't give a fuck. Sakura's dealing with her own shit. That makes sense. Ooh, there's 2 things there. Justice Hammer 3 or 4? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4. And it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Yeah, currently the general thought is it's the evil robot that's been traveling around, which makes sense. Creepy robot grabbed someone. It's messing around. It's the thong enjoyer. It is. Was the announcement for both murders then? Honestly, don't know. It could have been for either one. Like, I don't know when we found... No, yeah, I was the first one to find Taka's body. So the announcement was for Hifumi's body. I can't be bothered with a tarp right now. Dude, you don't know what use that tarp has. That could be very important to everything. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said. I should just leave her alone for now. Sorry. Especially since when she does wake up, she's probably going to be genocide in jail, so... We don't want to deal with that. They also have 3 people, though. It could be simultaneous. It could. It could. Or it could be that they both, like... Both sets of bodies had to be found first. It could be they'd already found the body and were very confused about it not being announced. No clue. But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. This time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Yeah, you guys don't know. Hifumi's fucking dead. Justice Hammer 3's been found. Don't worry about it. They counted properly. What's the matter? Well, you mentioned Justice Hammer 3. You just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. Oh. Hifumi's been killed? Yeah. Which is why you came to get us. And we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. Goddamn. I love how he hadn't told them that entire time. He was just so shocked by everything. It was like, wow, another dead body. Painful. So, Sakura Byakuya and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Oh, of course it was. That's fine. Anna! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yes, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. Oh my god. You were supposed to be guarding it. That was your one job, even though it was stupid to leave one person alone. I'm so angry. So angry. Okay. Okay. What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I love her voice. So fun. Where's Aoi? I don't know either. She went off with a bunch of other people. Who knows what she's up to? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. What if he wasn't dead? Did they even check if he was breathing? Or did they just see a lot of blood and they were like, wait a minute. Where's Kyoko though? She went off as well. Aoi, Kyoko, and Hiro. They're all just no fucking clue where they are. Toko, on the other hand, yeah, no, we know where she is. She passed out next to the other body. We know where she is. It just disappeared? Oh, there's Aoi. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back... this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. Wait a fucking minute. They must really enjoy this. The sight of us frightened and confused standing around here. Does that not sound like something the killer would say? If the killer was in the room with us right now and just kind of twisting the knife. It's like, not that I'm the killer. Not that I'm enjoying you all freaking out and being confused. But there's definitely someone else working with her. Unless, like I said, like Alter Ego went missing. It's quite possible that Alter Ego is controlling the robot body. And doing other things. Or there's a second person. There's definitely a second person helping if it's Celeste. Because, like, she's been in places while things have happened. It's so confusing. Anyway. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. I like how the voice line for Sakura there was just like, Asahina, yo. Like, she doesn't care about anything else. She's just like, Asahina, my love, I will protect you. Let me tell you what happened, but be calm. It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No! Oh my god. Hina, Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. They literally can't. They can only kill 2 at a time. We're safe now. Then who might the next target be? Toko? We did just all abandon Toko's unconscious body. Like, if anybody wanted to kill Toko right now, they just need a fucking butter knife. Fucking Jesus. Huh? I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. No. You left her at the scene of the crime? Ada, pretty dumb of you. Lucky for the murderers, though. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. Huh? So she is still unconscious? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Oh, come on, Byaki. You bastard. Huh. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. Huh? I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I will never forgive you. Him just evil laughing. He kinda right though. He kinda right. But at the same time, you don't say it to people who agree with him. Like, don't get me wrong. Toko, kind of a scary person, especially since she's got Genocider Jack inside of her. But maybe not try to get her murdered for no reason. Maybe not leave her as bait. Unless he maybe, like, set a video camera up. Like, if you're gonna set her as bait, at least, like, make it easy to catch the killer. Maybe. Man, I love Byakuya. Honestly, yeah, he's still fucking hilarious. Like, this is the good thing. These are all fictional characters, so I can say, Byakuya, that's so fucking evil. And also just be like, yeah, you're right, though. That's fucking funny. Him just laughing, like, as everybody tells him they hate him. It's great. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko. Fuck, she's fine. I mean, thank God you're okay. I said the right part out loud, right? Oh, okay, good. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Oh shit, Taka's body's gone too. That took me a moment too, you know what? Naegi, I'm with you on that one. Just realized Sakura has the same V8 as Orochimaru. That's fucking wild. I did not know that. You're evil. I mean, it's fine. It was gone. Taka's body, which should be right there. At least there's dragging marks this time. And suspiciously, there's 2 very solid dragging marks. So it's almost like somebody has used a cart or some sort of wheelie thing to get the body out of here. It's not like the other... I didn't even check the other scene properly. But I didn't see any, like, dragging marks last time. But if they were just dragging the body across the floor, like, normally, it would be like a giant one single smudge. This is very clearly, like, track marks. So that's useful information. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Even Byakuya's like, wait a damn minute, now somebody's pulling a fast one on me. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Way to sum it up, Naegi. Tell him, Naegi. Oh, that's great, man. What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too? Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I mean, to make it harder on us, I'd imagine. Now we can't check the body. We have to go find it. That's actually fucking genius. Like, the fact that we found the body. So technically, Monokuma has no problem with this. but then the body disappears. We can't examine it. Huh. I wonder if that's okay by Monokuma's rules. I guess we'll find out. I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. You're getting very emotional, Byakuya. What's wrong with you? Feel like an idiot for once in your life? Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? It can only be Hiro, Kyoko. That's it, right? Currently? I mean, not really, because somebody could definitely be working with them. But currently, that's our main two suspects since they've not been around. I just can't remember if anyone else is alive. When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor. After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who is still missing. Okay, good. Ah, my man. You do not mention other livers on my channel. Read the channel rules before you start chatting, please. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. Makoto and Kyoko sitting in a tree. Kaya. That's not it at all. I love his smug smirk right now. He's just like, Naegi, come on. This happened in chapter 1. Stop thinking with your dick. Well, anyway. Yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi. At least for the first kill. She could have worked on the second kill. That would actually be pretty fucking genius. Oh, man. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means that there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... My button still isn't working. Where the heck is... Okay, 1 minute. I'm actually going to fix this time. Where's my Monofuma? Give me just a second. Transformation. Reset. Where are you, Monofuma? It got deleted. What the heck? Frick. Okay, we have to go one more stream without it. That's aggravating. So at least now I know what happened to it. Dang. Okay, we'll have Monofuma back for the next one. It's my bad. Did I just break the game capture? Okay, good. It's back. Okay, we're good. I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Is he good? he just showed up to be like, yeah, if somebody killed a 3rd body, they'd be fucked. I'd absolutely destroy them. Anyway, bye-bye. Good times, good times. Indeed. So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. Turn it around on him. Be like, could it be that you're in love, Byakuya? Byakuya and Toko sitting in a tree. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies? 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi. The only one who could have done it. It's Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? I'm just gonna real quick stop those playing. That would be bad. We're good. We're good. Perfect. Okay. Huh? Oh no. It's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward. I love how even then, Byakuya knew exactly what he was thinking about. He's just like, bro, are you thinking about Kyoko again? God damn it, Makoto. Stop simping for 5 minutes. There are 2 dead bodies. Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Well, let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay, we're just gonna leave without examining the blood trail. Fucking hell, Naegi, you don't know how searching for a body begins. This is fine. This is fine. What about this? There are stairs leading up, but the gate's blocking my way. They are so cute. Yeah, they're getting to the point where everybody kind of knows each other at this point, so they're actually interacting like human beings, which is pretty nice. Whereas in the past, let's be fair, they were all caricatures and they were just being very silly. Sakura best girl? Yeah, she's just looking out for her Asahina. Hey girls, how you doing? We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that is a class trial. Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? You know where I think I would put them if I was the killer? Trash room. Straight into the furnace. Did we just get locked in? Huh? The door must be locked. Oh, that's a different door. I've been into that room, so that's probably where the bodies are actually, if that's locked. Interesting. Because that room, yeah, it had the secret picture in it. Ooh, the rec room. The smell? Bodies take a while to smell. Don't get me wrong. They do empty their bladder and bowels when they first die. So that would be a part of the smell. But if you're talking about like rotting smell, that would take quite a fucking while. Like rotting smell takes a while to actually start up. I'd lock them in a dead student's room. That's actually genius. It would take a long time for people to actually think of that. Like, why would you go to one of the dead students' room at that point? That's a genius plan. Holy... Whoa, that actually jump scared me. I had a moment there like, wait a fucking minute. As a girl, I would totally hide the body in my lockable bathroom. The girls have lockable bathrooms. Oh my god, that's genius. Why did they never... Wow. That's actually really smart. Wait, that's so smart? For real. Especially since... If you use one of the dead girls' bathrooms specifically, like if you beforehand made sure you got the keys of one of them, you could lock that and nobody would ever find that. Lock that, throw the key like down that grate. There's all kinds of ways you could hide that key where it would never be found. Throw it into the furnace. Or just keep it on you and just hope that people don't search you. Can you lock them from the outside though? I think you can. Because I think it's just a key. And the lock goes both ways. I don't think it's an actual like twisty thing from the inside. I think it's just a lock. For the smell though, they would find it eventually. But Monokuma always does the whole like, you have X amount of time before the class trial starts. And then he just starts the class trial. So they'd have to do the class trial without having found the bodies probably. Unless he literally is like, you haven't found the bodies, so we're going to wait a few days. And then people start smelling it. And then it would actually, they'd find it in a few days. At least then the evidence would be a bit more fucked up. The smell of burning, dude. Oh, you guys were talking about when I was suggesting burning the bodies, that smell would fuck you up. Yeah, you're right. I was just thinking of getting rid of the evidence. Like, they'd find the bodies pretty quickly. But the idea was, at least that way, you wouldn't have anyone examining the bodies and seeing exactly what killed them. Like, if you leave a bloody hammer at the crime scene, but you've actually stabbed them to death, and then you throw the bodies into the furnace, they'll always think it was the hammer that killed them. That kind of thing. Anyway, it's been weeks. You guys suck at this. That'd be so fucking funny from Monokuma. Monokuma's just like, it's been weeks. For the love of God, open Sayaka's room. You'll smell it immediately from the bathroom. Oh my God. Burning flesh, and especially the hair, smells terrible. Yeah. Makoto.
Oi.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean... I found them. Suspiciously immediately, she says while looking off to the left, which I think might be her lying towel. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. The bodies were in the repository? I don't even know what a repository is. What the fuck's a repository? Is that the library? What do you mean the library? Like a book repository? I need to hurry up to the repository. Nope. Oh, the art room? Is that the back of the art room? The one that was locked? Yeah, it must be, since they're actually letting me go that way. Yeah, that must be the repository. Are the bodies here somewhere? Donde está la dead body? Can you find it? It's like a store. Yeah, that's why I thought library. Because it's like, yeah, it's where you store something, right? Like a book repository could be like a library kind of thing. I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Oh, yeah, I mean, this door was locked. So how did Celeste find them? That door was locked. I literally checked that. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. I mean, I do have a choice, but okay. I love Naegi being like, if the door's locked, I can't go in there. Then I don't have to see anything. God damn it. So, I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Oh God, we've had 3 of these now. Okay, yo, Byakuya holding up the door for him was actually kind of badass looking. I gently opened the door. Oh, but no, man. Byakuya like holding it open. That was a nice pose. It was locked earlier, but now it's not. Nothing suspicious here. Yeah, Naegi, the fact that that didn't count as a truth bullet is kind of weird to me. Although maybe it'll count as a truth bullet when I start to get people's alibis and Celeste is like, yes, I came and opened the door. It was perfectly unlocked, perfectly natural. And then I'll be like, wait a fucking minute. The 2 bodies that had disappeared are right here. The smell of blood made me gag. It smells like coins. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Ding dong, ding dong. My man. Lovely glass of wine. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin. Oh. Well, in that case, they just did the second body announcement. So the first body announcement was for me finding Hiro. Wait, how many people found Taka? Yeah, the first body announcement was for me finding, not Hiro, Hifumi. Because there were definitely 3 of us that found Hifumi. And then I was alone in finding Taka. My brain hurts. My brain hurts. I can't remember how many people were with me when I found Taka. I know for sure other people showed up after. Sakura, Toko, Byakuya. Oh yeah, they all found it together, so that was 3. So now Monokuma's just fucking with us. And he's giving us a 3rd body announcement. Unless one was a fake body? Or he wasn't dead at that point. We'll find out. We'll find out. So there was 3 on each side. So each body should have had a separate announcement. Okay. Okay. And so, here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental mind and prepare for the class trial. Okay, matane. I love Monokuma. Maybe because they lost it? I don't know. Maybe we did find the bodies at the exact same time, so it only counted as like one double body announce. It's very interesting, this case. This case is wild. Where is Kyoko? Where is Hiro? We don't know where either of them are right now. Okay, I've got to blow my nose 1 second. Well, for all I know, maybe they don't do the body announcement until both of the bodies have been found when 2 people have been killed. Could be anyway right now. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Should be easy. Hold on. How can you be so calm? Wait a damn minute. The hammers behind them, the mallets. Oh, those are the justice hammers. So somebody just painted them. How many... I can't see my cursor, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 are missing. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. Those are the justice hammers on the wall. Somebody's just customized them and made them look all cosplay. Why would they paint them? I don't know. To fuck around. Why did somebody possibly made like that weird Super Sentai-esque, robot-esque suit? Robo Justice or whatever. RJ. What would RJ stand for other than Robo Justice? Because Robo Justice was something made up by Hifumi Yamada. So what could have RJ actually stood for? We'll find out. But yeah, I'm just glad I noticed that on the background. Gundam about... Yeah, I called it a Gundam last time. I mean, they're dead, you know? Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Ida suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. God damn it, Hina. You're destroying evidence. But I still fucking love the art style for this game. Like, her face right now is so tragic. The way the eyes are always done looks so serious. Who would do this? Why? Why? Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. Oh. Unless... Oh my god, wait a second. What the fuck? This wasn't... a movie, was it? He's alive again? Where am I? What the fuck? Yo, this man survives double hammers to the head. I'm fucking impressed. Why has nobody been fucking checking bodies? They're all just like, yeah, he's dead. Looks pretty dead to me. Nobody checks if they're actually fucking breathing or have a pulse. Anime girl tears, they fucking heal anything. It's just like the fucking Pokemon movie. Cold. So cold. Is winter coming? Hifumi, wake up! That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak. Come on. You gotta wake up. I remember everything before I'd met you all. I'd met you all. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Byakuya, shut the fuck up. This is actually sounding really important. We already found a picture that was super out of place. Light. It's reaching out to me like the kill Overcome it. Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? Robo Justice? That's right. I remember. Their name? Yeah. Yasuhiro? Hiro. He didn't actually say Yasuhiro in the Japanese line. He just got up to Yasuhi. So he just accused Hiro. Wow. That's bad. I mean, it's the only person without a full alibi too. Oh no. His eyes closed. And they never opened again. What? I thought he was just going to a full unconscious. Wow, he actually died now. Check his pulse. This has happened to us too many times. Death. For the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. Maybe. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed upon his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said. Yasuhiro, right? The fucking Byakuya just being like, how dare he tell us who the fucking killer was? Man, the killer set up such a good mystery. They moved the bodies around. Byakuya's like, this is shit. Man, he should have stayed dead. Yasuhiro Hagakure? That's the only person he could have been referring to. And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is? If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I could ever forgive him! To kill two of our friends? Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprits in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. Yes, it does look that way. It does look that way. But that would be too obvious. Plus, Hifumi wasn't talking about who... Well, he did get directly asked who killed him. He did respond, ah yes, the person who killed me. That's painful. I mean, that's pretty hard to refute. But he did have a lot of head trauma. He could have just been saying anything that was coming to his mind. It was literally his dying word. And it could have been like parts of a different word. It could have been like, yeah, I know who killed me. Let me think about it. He was a murderer. Roll, let me know his name. I don't know, man. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Oh yeah. Especially since there's an AI out there that can mimic faces. I didn't even fucking think about it. Yeah. Alter Ego's still missing. Somebody could be using that to mess around with people. They could be using people's voices. Fulgur defending Hiro is amazing. It's not because I like him. It's because I think he's too stupid to have done all this in such good timing. God damn it. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It's the thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it? Wait, that's all they fucking gave you guys? Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe. There's something else that's been bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? He's just coming over and instantly making the sus sounds. An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question? What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial? Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened? So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murderer is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate. So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it. What did I? Oops. Then there's no way anyone would work together, right? So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either? That's not what he said. He just said there's no gratification in it. Maybe he's super into... Yeah, sorry, I pressed a lot of buttons. I got very confused when Mondo appeared. It's been a long time since we've seen Mondo. Sorry, can't answer that. It would have struck the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing. Then we only need to figure out what that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal. Yeah. Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened. So just one person? That's enough for explainifying. Explainifying, I love that. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. What if there are two blackened? Okay, so he's just said, it doesn't matter. Even if there's two murderers, there can only be one blackened. So it's whoever came up with the plan. I'd imagine it's his basic idea that there can't be one. Like there can't be two who come up with it together. It's whoever approached the other person first. Which is interesting, because it could be that there are two separate murderers. But in that case, the only blackened is the... How uncomfortable would that be as well? If, like, there's a blackened and somebody who helped them. Somebody who helped them murder. And that person doesn't get graduated. Well, not even graduated. Like, executed. Punished. And then you have to continue school life with the person who helped the killer. That would be wild. It's two separate murders. Would it be 4 total kills allowed? No, I think there can only be one blackened in each case. So if two people tried to start murdering at the same time, I think Monokuma would just be like, and just do something to stop it. I don't know. So, there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see why Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. Unless she's decided to go full Byakuya Takami and just fuck with shit. Technically, he was an assistant in that second case. You may be right. If that's true, then, Kyoko, where are you? As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. Oh, fuck, she's awake. What? I'm offended. You. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. His fucking face, man. Says it all. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. And she's going for the tits again. Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. True, she's probably like a quarter the weight of him. She's tiny. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. I like the idea that she wants to fucking win this game and then kill people on the outside. Genocide Joe is just like, you know what? Nah, I'm not killing you guys now. I'm waiting till we get outside and then Byakuya-sama is mine. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again. Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway. Then that's that. Let's begin. Joe is a free elf. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me. I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma vial number 3 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. Mallets on the wall. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Well, some are more like mallets. Mallets. Could the justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here is obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. When the fuck did anyone have a chance to use these? On stone? What? Naegi, use your brain. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. That might be the real murder weapon. Maybe somebody used that and then washed it off. But why? Why would they then go to the trouble of leaving a hammer at every scene? That doesn't make sense. I don't get what's going on right now. Let's find out later. We'll find out. Anyway. Sakura, you got anything for me? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Sure. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Kuren. Hope you're having a good time. Murder message, you know, killers have a signature. Yeah, but I just don't get why to hide the hammer. It's not like anybody's been fingerprinting these weapons. And so using one hammer and then replacing it with another hammer doesn't really make sense to me personally. But I don't know. There's probably going to be some reason for it in the actual reveal. It just, right now, I can't think about it. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Ina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. I'm only ever thinking about Kyoko. She's my little nyan-nyan, because I lost Sayaka. Do you remember Sayaka, Sakura? After that, Hina found... Shut the fuck up, Naegi. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. And pretty much everyone was out and about during fucking hours that they shouldn't be. It was nighttime, you bitches. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. Fucking Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. Not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she'd apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? There was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. But Celeste didn't follow us. Sus? Yeah, that's sus as fuck, man. And then... Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Oh, she did follow us. I thought she just didn't follow us in at that point. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. And while you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office... we found what we thought was Hifumi's corpse, but apparently was still perfectly alive. And anyone could have stayed with him and kept him alive if we had defended that fucking body that we thought was a body, but was still... Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. That's okay. That's why we didn't get the body discovery announcement for Hifumi. Right. He wasn't actually dead yet. So that was actually the Taka announcement from the other group. Okay. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened. But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? And you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. And once again, didn't leave anyone to defend the body when some major fuckery was happening. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Hiro learned magic? Or maybe this is how he actually managed to get away with this. Maybe he knew exactly what they were going to do and exactly which rooms to avoid, where they were going to be passing by and shit. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Thank you, Sakura. You are a scholar and a queen. What do you got for me, Aoi? Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. What if... Yeah, you know what? What if Kyoko and Hiro are just, like, off in some corner, like, maybe in the pool area, just, you know, having some pomu leaf. They're just chilling and having a good time. They didn't even listen to the fucking body announcement. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. We came right to the repository to, you know, look around. When we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? I say, as if I didn't also fucking check that. Makatone! It's fine. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beaten us here. So if that's true then, who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah, you will. Oh, this is probably what was used to transport the bodies. Because that's 2 wheels at the front. That's perfect. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Oh shit, I didn't even notice it. Yeah, it's over on the right. It's very oddly angled. But yeah, holy shit. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? No, Higgy, no. You're better than this. Come on, my dude. Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullets. Oh, God. He needs to play some Professor Layton or something, man. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I don't have time to be staring at it. I got a coin, though. Let's fucking go. Okay, time to check the bodies. Oh, no, Byakuya. Byakuya, you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name. Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. God damn, Byakuya. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. But you tell me what bothers you first, Byakuya-sama. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back from the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people? Nani? Holy shit. That was a really intense... Nani? Even Byakuya's like, wait. No, you're right, though. Why did they go to the extra fucking trouble? What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues. More chances you'll get found out. Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay? Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Jana. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? No, yes, probably. He's over. It was Petra! It's all come clear now. It was Petra all along. I am wondering, like, if what, like, he got really dramatic about that. So what I am wondering, did Byakuya, let's not save that one. Did Byakuya figure out that actually one of these 2 tried to be the killer but then the killer killed them? Like, what if Hifumi killed Taka and was trying to set it up to look like it was someone else? Was doing the whole robo-justice thing. Using alter ego or something. I don't know. But then somebody else killed Hifumi. And now there's only one blackened because they killed the other blackened. I genuinely don't know right now. Yeah, it's just the bodies left. Okay, and there's the top that Naegi told me not to worry about. Fucking Naegi. Naegi was like, I don't have time to look at a tarp. Or a dolly. No, we shouldn't look at these things. God damn it. Hifumi's big cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. Why does Naegi always insult people that are dead? I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. If you looked at the fucking clue 30 seconds ago, Makoto Naegi, it would be pretty fucking... All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. Come to think of it, he was alive at that point. He could have gotten up and walked by himself. We left Celeste with him, didn't we? Yeah, we left Celeste with him. So if he woke up, or if he didn't even need to wake up, if he was faking death. Okay, now I feel like I think I know where this is going. Now okay. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Oh, we left Celeste and Aoi. Fuck. Shit. Oh, I need to put this all together better. Maybe I don't know where this is going. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about this body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. Someone cleaned his glasses? Holy shit. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Okay, so that shows he was like fully conscious and shit. That's impressive. So he was covered in blood before, but then he got up and he cleaned his own glasses. So he did make his own way up to the third floor. That makes sense. Because if he wasn't conscious and moving around, why would he clean his glasses? Why would anyone clean his glasses? Interesting. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullets section. Okay, Taka's body. Taka, I'll never move again. According to the Monokuma Fairu, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets section. Okay, that should be everything in this room. Yep, that's everything. There's only one way in and out. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. So that means someone was alive and inside the repository. Oh, my brain. And to be fair, that was after Hifumi's body had gone missing, but before Taka's body had gone missing. So it was probably Hifumi who had gotten up from the nurse's office, come upstairs, and locked himself in the repository. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, somebody had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone was Hiro, Kyoko, or Hifumi Yamada. I'm going to continue to make my little meow meow joke. I love the little meow meow joke.
There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where the Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found.
Yes, Naegi. That's why I tried to leave the room. But you know what? I'm glad you found out the door could only be locked from the inside. That was very important information. Thank you, Makoto Naegi. I didn't check that. Okay. Gotta be honest, I have no idea which way I'm going. Let's run aimlessly until we find one of the things. Actually, I know where the nurse's office is. Okay. And the equipment room's back here. We worked out. You sounded like Tagami. I don't know what you mean. Where to next, Fulgur? Equipment room. But we'll check this too. This whole thing is very mysterious.
This whole machine, could it really be just an air purifier? That just seems silly. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. It's not really related to the case, though. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with. I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this.
Okay, let's just head in there. Oh, fuck. She's still awake. Could you go back to... Can we make her sneeze? Can we throw some pepper at her?
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I was such an ultimately rare event.
I cannot differentiate her body from her voice from Monokuma's. I only have one, like, that level of energy and craziness voice.
This isn't something important to the case. I need to forget about it for now. How about the tarp, Naegi? You told me it was useless before. Huh? This tarp? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Just recently, too.
I fucking hate you so much.
Justice Hammer 4. A weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here.
It doesn't look like it's covered in blood, though.
There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here?
God damn it. I love how I'm either like taking the piss out of Naegi or like, how did you make that leap of logic? Damn, you're impressive. It goes in both directions. There are times in this game where I'm like, that's what I was supposed to figure out. And then there are times when I'm like, Naegi, we figured this out like half an hour ago. Come on, dude.
Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible.
Equipment room bloodstain has been added.
Even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery.
Yeah, I think Hifumi was still alive. That makes sense to me. And the major theory that I'm like working with right now, I should just teleport. Why would I walk all the way? Let me teleport back to the other area. The major theory that I'm working with now is the general idea that Celeste and Hifumi was in some way kind of in on it together. But then she killed him too. Like, the fact that he was still alive and walking around, and he's one of the few characters that would simp that fucking hard. Maybe, like, she told him it was all about getting him out. And obviously, as per usual, I'm just thinking out loud, do not confirm or deny things. But that is my thought process. She told him it was a way to get him out. It was like a gambling thing. She was excited. He believed her, and then she ended up betraying him. So they faked his death, took that picture and everything. Like, Robo Justice wasn't even a real thing. It was all set up. Okay. What's up, Celeste? You've been my queen this whole time. Please don't make us execute you.
What are you investigating, Celeste?
I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere.
What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be at the nurse's office, right? Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. She seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
Did you stay in the bathroom? That's my question. Were you with Hina the whole time?
And when you got back, the body was gone? It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
Okay, so they were still together at that point.
Yeah, Hina said the same thing.
Hey, yo, GL. Hey, hold up. Don't be taking out my girl Sakura like that. If there's any GL, it's between Sakura and Hina.
So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
Oh, I double-clicked that. Whoops.
To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of as anything less than impossible.
Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. You see, that was an okay way to say it, Nike. Ooh, the bin? Is the bin important?
It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Okay, so that's what he used to wipe off his blood. Good shit. Good shit. Sakura, Hina, and Celeste. Fair. Well, you guys can ship whatever you want, look. I see people being like, no, our main ship is this. I don't care. I'm just saying my ship out loud. My ship is definitely Sakura and Aoi. So yeah, it was very much, how dare you? My girls. They've been defending each other this whole time.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that?
Naegi, we've seen this cartoon character so many times.
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yeah, me neither. But I think it might be important. Oh, the cleaning cloth was added to the truth bullets. Give me the justice hammer. I want out. I want out of Naegi's head, please.
Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi.
No, it wasn't used to kill Hifumi. Okay, that's how they're fucking me up. Naegi currently thinks it was Justice Hammer 3 that killed Hifumi. But no, this is the one that knocked him out and covered him in blood. But then he went upstairs to the repository and he was killed with the one that's spotless now. That's why it's clean. That's why the one up there is super fucking clean. Yeah, that makes sense. If he was working with like Celeste or anyone else and they met him up there, he was a bit all like, yeah, this is going great. This is awesome. He was supposed to like pretend to just be unconscious and the body was moved and be like, no, but I'm actually alive. And then somebody grabbed the bigger hammer and smacked him over the head and actually killed him. There we go. There we go.
Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind.
It's almost like they wanted you to have these weapons. Okay. Are we done here? I think we're done here. Medicine cabinet.
A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire.
So it wasn't even his fucking blood. Aw, man. He didn't even get hit by Justice Hammer 3. This was all just fake blood that he got from the refrigerator. Fuck. Well, that's easier. That's way, way more easier. Why would there be drinks in there? Naegi has a strange mind. Naegi is a very interesting individual. Especially considering we've been to this room before. We've opened it up and Naegi's been like, oh, no, we didn't open it up. But Naegi before in the past was like, it's probably used to store medicine. This time he's like, I wonder if there's any drinks in there. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you.
You have? But Byakuya-sama. Yeah.
I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this.
Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right?
You remember well.
Oh, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap.
What is?
Things grow even more exciting.
What are you talking about?
I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Jana. Yasuhiro's message has been added to the truth bullets.
So he said to go to Hiro's room, but he's waiting for me there.
Interesting. Very interesting. So, why Hiro's room? Is Hiro just there chilling? Chilling like a villain? The Spare Hotel. Yay. Ain't hard to get. Yeah. He's figured something out, but he's still messing with us. Was Hiro like in his room? Is he like unconscious or something? Mondo, Makoto, Sayaka, Byakuya, Junko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Aoi, Sakura. Does Hiro even have a room? Okay, there we go. I was like, what the fuck? I've never had to go this far to find a bedroom before. Oh, I'm glad he's so far away from me, though. Hide and seek time with Hiro? Hell yeah.
The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge.
When has Byakuya ever led us astray? Naegi. Ooh. Wait, why does he get all this shit? I don't have shit in my room. Oh. It's because he was actually an ultimate student. Do you guys see the camera on the left glitching every now and then? It's really fucking with me. I'm kind of scared. But yeah, no, he got way cool stuff. Okay.
This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right?
Yeah, no, he must have found this stuff now that I think about it. I'm gonna move the camera. Maybe it's still glitching. I don't like that. I can't put it off screen. But Sayaka's room was really plain too. So is it just like Hiro's found all this stuff? What are these boxes?
I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and
it's Robo-Justice.
some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo-Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me.
The penmanship is wrong. Oh, okay. Byakuya gave up. Oh, that's too easy, Byakuya. Come on. You didn't have to give us the fucking writing as well. So yeah, this is somebody trying to set Hiro up. Leaving this in his room and pretending he created the blueprints. Even though that's clearly not his handwriting. Okay, well played. Robo-Justice blueprints have been added to the Truth Bullets section. It's a bed.
It's a normal bed. Pretty much just like the one in my room.
Sweet. But what does it smell like?
A surveillance camera. It's glitching. There's no point in worrying about that right now. We might be trapped inside a simulation, but hey, life is a simulation possibly. Nothing matters. Everything's insignificant. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I need to forget about it. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. Pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty?
The fuck has Yasuhiro been up to? Okay, we're gonna leave this area. So somebody specifically... Jesus. Scream. I wasn't looking at the screen. I was relaxing. And then suddenly I hear Owie scream at me. Anyway, somebody specifically left Hiro's room unlocked. So somebody, yeah, has probably knocked out Hiro and taken his key. Jump scare. Good thing it's not October, or I would have just lost $500.
Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? My little Nyan Nyan? Is she okay? Where is she? How does she look? Is she wearing her clothes? Does she have her shoes on? I'm very worried.
I didn't mean for the is she wearing her clothes to be creepy. I meant for that to be like, is she wrapped up and warm? I'm sorry about that. How that came across. That was way more creepy than I meant.
Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too.
I can't believe that came out of my mouth and I was instantly like, oh no, the phrasing, please.
Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could.
And when I got there, I found a drowned Yasuhiro. Oh, nope. Was he in the locker? Was he? Oh, no, he's just right there. No, I don't want to go that way. I'm going to go this way. I'm safe here. No one can hurt me. Okay, we'll go back. We'll go this way. Fuck you guys. Hey, I've finally made it all the way to the other side of the pool.
Hey, little Nyan Nyan, I'm coming.
Exactly. Phrasing is your greatest enemy. Normally I do it on purpose. That one I was like, wait, what the fuck just came out of my mouth?
Kyoko, and...
Ew. Man, I have had the worst day.
Hiro?
He's like, wait a fucking minute. Celeste, how are you doing, my girl?
I'm positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me.
Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. No, that's specifically why I'm not talking to her. I know she's going to tell me shit.
Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found it.
Wait a minute. Asahina, you left Sakura alone? You were supposed to be with her. Why are these people all so stupid? Why do they want each other to die? There's a reason we're supposed to travel around in groups, man. Oh, man. I do wear comically large twin tails. That's a thing that happens occasionally.
Hiro?
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be?
That's a good question.
Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What?
Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Okay, dude, I'm gonna talk to Kyoko. You do your thing. That's fine. Sakura can't die because the killer can only kill 2 people. Yeah, but at the same time, maybe they should have stuck together anyway. I mean, Aoi was being all emotional. Sakura was supposed to look after her. Like, I just don't get why they would split up. All right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker room. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
I still can't believe you kicked me. It could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know. Caress my face or something. Maybe pull my hair. Maybe slap me once or twice. Maybe then kick me, but only after I consent. That's creepy.
Yes, it is, Kyoko. Yes, it is.
Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. That was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind.
I can't never mind. It's suspicious as fuck. Kyoko, please stop doing this.
Never mind. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about the costume. It pains me just to look at you. Yeah, I'm surprised how chill he is with the costume. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? Yeah, Celeste just slipped there as well. Unless she had been to the room, she shouldn't already know that he made this. And there's no reason for her to have gone to the room. Apparently she went to the hospital immediately to check shit out. Fuck. I don't want to execute Celeste. I didn't make this friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro? More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Why would nobody but Hiro be able to wear it? Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. Oh. Okay, she is just telling everyone she was in the room. Okay, well played, Celeste. I forgot how creepy that face is. But well played, Celeste. Fair enough. You're saying you've already been in the room. In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints there myself. Yeah, me too. What? Sakura could? Sakura could what? Wear the costume? If it fits him like to a T, I think if she tried to get in the costume, it would really fuck up. And it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we set him up and shall we tie him up and gag him? Oh, Celeste, let's save that for later. Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. That he literally can't, for one thing. Tie me up? I'm glad I gave her the whip. That whip was important for her. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far. I think she's actually trying to gag him because she just doesn't want him to say anything else that may be a problem. But at the same time, damn, I'm into it. He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Can't talk your way out of this. They decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. The only one who can wear this costume. Why is she so British now? So who else could possibly have been the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Ina started putting on the Robo-Justice costume. Okay. So it's pretty perfectly sized to Hiro. That's kind of fucking cute. It looks like she's trying to put on a Halloween costume. That's an adorable little CG. And just Celeste in the background smiling evilly. God, I love her. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. Okay, wait, now that's going to be important. If you can't bend at the waist at all, how did the Robo-Justice manage to pick up all these bodies? That is an inconvenient costume. Yeah, it is. It's like that one bat costume, the Batman costume, where they literally couldn't even turn their neck. Which one was that? I think that was Batman Begins. The one with Christian Bale. The first one.
Like, they built it so solidly that he just basically couldn't move. Also, the dolly. Oh, yeah, the dolly didn't have a handle either. So the dolly would have had to be, like, pushed from the bottom. God, that's a really annoying dolly. That's a pain in the ass. That's not a very nice thing to say. Anna. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment. Yo, he's defending the craftsmanship of the costume. Hiro, why are you so dumb?
Either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit in this dumb costume. In a huff, Ina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses.
No, see? It's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then he's just like staring at Naegi and Byakuya, who are just like, no. No. No! Do it, Naegi.
Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. Arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Then there's another costume. There must have been one that looks like that. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them. What about Taka though? Taka was pretty big too. Taka and Yasuhiro could be about the same size, although he is older than the other kids. Remember, he's 21. They're all like what, 16, 17 ish? I don't actually know. They're that ish age, so they're like, they'd be pretty much fully grown by then. Anyway, if you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence. Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? And you must find it and show it to us. Oh, what the heck? Who cares? He was the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. That's how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Did someone, like, tell me?
Wait, why was he so defensive about the costume then? Like, he was really obsessed with defending that he wasn't in the costume and then saying someone else must have the same costume, as if he knew what had happened. But now he's saying he didn't know anything? I'm so confused. Robo Justice costume was added to the truth bullets. He is a himbo. You do be a himbo. Celeste, you got anything more for... Not Celeste. Kyoko, you got anything more for me?
She looks like she's lost in thought. God, I love it when she looks like that. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone. I'm just gonna watch from afar. Stare at my little Nyan. There's a big locker near the pool.
Useful, Naegi. Useful. Celeste?
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. Where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea. Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. It's not like I like her or anything. If I were the mastermind, that's exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
Oh, she's so evil. I love it. I love it so much. She's just like poisoning the well. It's great.
It's looking more and more like it was nothing but a setup. There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's being killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it?
Well, more than just one. 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
2 people?
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Wow, Asahina's really convinced, man. I'm also very surprised that We're just leaving Sakura at the bodies this whole time. We're not even like bringing Hiro and Kyoko to her like that. Poor Sakura. Sakura always just gets left alone. Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that are killed, that's it. I know who did it. Well, you may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right? Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it. I see. That's unfortunate. You think an AI program killed everyone? My man, that's not a good defense. Unfortunate. Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Oh, I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Last thing I remember is going to the rec room. And for some reason, I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance. I mean, that's what I thought was possibly happening way, way back. But as far as I've checked, and I've checked extensively in the nurse's office, there is no sleeping drug. There's no drugs of any kind, which is really weird. I looked around. There's blood bags. Unless Naegi just hasn't noticed them, and I haven't been told about them. I don't know. Oh, hold on. You could be onto something. I really need to read text before I start talking. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Dude, you have to have the note on you, right? Please, come on. Chloroform? Chloroform would be nice and easy. Yeah, that you just put on a rag and hold over someone's face. I was thinking something that you'd have to inject someone with. But chloroform wouldn't even leave a trace, which is even better. Even if that's true, you must be the one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Oh, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you're still gonna check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. You should buy it. Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket. Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. He's so dumb. He didn't even check properly yet. But please, you gotta believe me. I want her to fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. Oh, what the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the truth bullets. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Asahina, do you not remember chapter 1 when everybody thought it was me? And we almost killed me. That would have been terrible for us. Why? Why did you kill him? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Somebody help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. I, for one, am waiting to be bound and gagged. But okay. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for the evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit. And that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was going to ask Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Yeah, it probably wouldn't even be like one of them dying. It would probably be like Super Saiyan style, the whole building coming down around us kind of shit. Just scissors flying everywhere. Explosions of force. Oh, man. It'd be fucking awesome.
Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No.
Oh my god.
To reject to reject me so simply.
Phrasing.
Just like a simp, I always get rejected. I'm still gonna help my little Nyan Nyan, but man, it really hurt that she just said no immediately. She could have been more gentle. She could have done the whole, like, it's not you, it's me. She could have done, like, the whole, I love your friendship and treasure you, but just no? Man. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind. Wow. Kyoko really just said, anyway, you're a simp, right? Come on, let's do this. Okay. Thanks. Now then, shall we? Oh my god, I fucking love her. She's so amazing. She's just like, you're not going to not help me anyway. Come on now, Naegi. As a good boy. Come on. I'll give you a treat. So, Makoto, first I'd like you to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Especially since we fucking are about to be in major trouble. Oh god. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. Like, the Monokuma file said, like, nothing this time, which means all of it is part of the killer's deception, which is why it's so good that Kyoko's the only one who's actually going to be like, you know what? Let's actually fucking check these bodies, please. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Are you really not just going to teleport me there? It's so far away. Fine, I'll teleport myself there. Physics lab, there it is. Let's go to here then. Okay. Am I facing the right way? Who knows? Physics lab. Art. Did I go the wrong way? Where am I? It doesn't say where I am. That's not very useful. That's where Kirigiri is. Sure, okay. I'll find it eventually. Don't worry about it. Hello, Fuchan. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Said she was out here, but she's not. Time is running out. I have to return. Oh. Why did I say physics lab? It's the repository I need to get to. Why did I decide physics lab? My brain is done. Kind of lost, but who died? Two people. Hifumi Yamada and Taku. The other one. Him. Taka. Taka died. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment. Well then. Let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka, and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Oh yeah, I played the mortuary assistant. I know how this goes. I'm also going to save. It really scared me the other day when for the first time in ages my computer crashed, so we're going to be a bit more careful. Makoto, I found something. You did? Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? No. He did? Yeah, I'm sorry. I wouldn't notice that. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? You dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
じゃあ
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock.
Oh, so they killed him super fucking early. Holy shit. Oh, damn.
So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
そうよ
So, yo. But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
Oh, really? Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. That was an impressive fact to remember. I would not have remembered that he stared at his watch that time. Man, let's go.
So, if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning, it must have happened at 6 this morning.
Broken wristwatch has been added to truth bullets.
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand.
Oh, shit.
He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
大樹くん
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
だって
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right?
Okay. I can't believe... How little did we look at the bodies? My god, we didn't even check the fucking hands? God damn.
As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper?
ね
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Does it have part of a, like, meet me message?
えそうかしら
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
じゃあ
Let's check Hifumi's body.
What? Well,
Let's check Hifumi's...
why is that not working? There we go.
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own.
Okay. I'm sure. You'll know better than me. Every time he says that, it's a big clue. Hell yeah. They are teenagers and these are their friends. Yeah, I guess. It's just, I mean, they've seen a few dead kids at this point. Yeah, to be fair, I don't know how I would react. Like, you actually see someone that you cared about dead. Generally, you go into shock. Honestly. I'ma blow my nose, but yeah, I feel that. It's only Kyoko who's able to, like, properly calm herself. Even her, she has that moment of, like, shock and then calming herself, which is a cool little fact that they added. That Makoto noticed that. Much better. There we go. I would be freaking it. Yeah, I feel that. It's a dead body, man. Especially if you actually knew the people.
The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to remove Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed while using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But
His glasses.
when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? Or who would do that? And why?
Good question, Naegi. Now you're thinking.
So, did you find anything?
Wait, that was wrong. I did, and more than expected, to be honest.
Look at this.
A wad of paper? Yo, we've got two people with wads of paper.
そうよ
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
ええ
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see.
Wait, like down his pants? Like, oh, Hifumi, yo, no. Also, kitty, no!
In his pants? Wait, so you...
I mean, she did a very similar thing to... Yeah, she did that to the last body too. So, I mean, it's just something she does.
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Ne.
She's more grossed out by feet than she is about sensitive regions. Okay, okay. Sunako. Spoilers. Spoilers.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important. Hifumi or... Oh, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note?
I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
それは
That's exactly what Hiro said. So this is probably the thing. Let's fucking go.
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
だけど
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it?
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door.
Oh yeah, his one said 1 a.m. So they did 1 a.m. and 6 a.m. So that's two separate people that had been summoned. Let's fucking go. Okay. Wait, you touched out his pants?
Me next, please, Yan Yan.
He probably... Oh, God. I think he's more grossed out than anything. I don't think you can be horny at that point. You're just like...
Ew. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape? Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Did they also say rec room? Oh, they said equipment room. Okay. Interesting.
そうかしら
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
それは
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there.
Oh, this was Taka's note. Oh, let's fucking go. That's genius.
There's some meaning to the part being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more?
Think carefully, Naegi. What did we find a whole 3.5 minutes ago?
ね
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
I have no idea.
Please show me a disappointed face.
じゃ
I love it. We had Kirigiri like looking at Naegi and being like, tell me, Naegi, why would he be clutching it so tightly? And then Naegi being like, I have no idea. And she's just instantly like, not angry, just disappointed.
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
God damn it. The note Hifumi had has been added to truth bullets.
ね
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. The handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there were any reasons to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So, you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
そうかしら
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role.
Oh God, I'm so confused. How does she know so much? I have no idea what the handbooks have to do with it.
A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind.
E-handbook has been added to truth bullets. Ding dong, bing bong. Okay, from now on, I'm timing out anybody who mentions what Kyoko Kirigiri's ultimate talent is. Please remember she has not revealed that up to this point in the game.
Ding dong, bing bong. Ba-bum-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. Up, 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 up. See you soon.
Love to see it.
どうやら
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right, he says, as if that makes sense much beyond him. Just like being told, hey, good luck,
行き
Naegi.
ましょうか
Oh, we'd better get going. Okay.
Oh, they actually walked together. She didn't just walk away. That's cute. She's the ultimate my girlfriend. Fair enough. That's fucking great, man. Ultimate purple girl. Exactly.
Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Oh, hell no. Well, this is what we do here.
Hello! 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 He's multiplied? Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion.
Do I bother doing this though? I'll do this for this final one.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion.
Okay, we're done with that. That's too much trouble.
I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
It's just like, nope, we're not even engaging with this. We're moving on.
Can we just get on the elevator already? You're not playing along. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Was that Monokuma giving another hint? Was that him saying there were two people who worked on this? Yo, that's pretty damn cool. Yoko, like, I simply couldn't care less. I know, right? Byakuya as well. He's just like, just move on.
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Okay then, shall we?
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. Don't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
She's really setting up on it, man.
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me.
Oops.
That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note?
Well, no, but...
How unfortunate. And it would seem we have our culprit.
Oh my god.
ね
Poor Hiro.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
She's right. Wait.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea.
Celeste smiles too much. Celeste particularly smiles when she's accusing Hiro. She's like,
Oh, so you're saying you don't have evidence? Oh, so you're saying it only fits you perfectly? I found it in his room.
like she's like so like, try to make it clear.
It's him and only him. That's right. I have to do it.
Fucking... This taken out of context is just such a funny line.
I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the ones who lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is...
Among Us?
someone right here.
Among Us. Okay. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Fair.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Huh. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time.
And she'll be home free.
Oh, come on, Big Mac. Let's do it.
Wow. I get why she calls me Big Mac, too. She's like, yo, you're not very important. You're super fucking cheap. You're not worth my time. A lot of calories, but tasty, but, you know, pretty empty, pretty soulless, pretty basic as fuck. That's sad. I bet she calls Byakuya something like 16-ounce sirloin or prime rib or some shit.
Ugh, it wasn't me. You gotta believe me. The story begins when we get down there.
Okay, none of you said anything too interesting, I'm not gonna lie.
I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk to the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move.
God, there's so few of us now. We still have the funny outlines around our character sprites.
The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. Elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Wait, what? You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I'd never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Let's get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial.
Okay, now I know Monokuma just said that, but I think this would be a pretty good time. No, I'm fucking with you. We're doing the class trial. We're finishing this chapter. Okay, did I get any new skills? I did, right? I give you doing some poetry. Yeah, he does that every time. I thought he'd change it up every time, but apparently not. What's this new thing? Debated. Yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't leave you guys hanging on that one. I like the way we're doing this. Every week, we either get like a daily class or like a deadly class. It's perfect. It's perfect. The focus gauge recovers more quickly. Effective during the non-stop debate, the hangman's gamut, and the bullet time. Fuck yeah. I've got like all the points in the world, so why not? There's literally nothing I can't equip because I keep not getting skills. Nobody gives me skills. Okay. I think I'm good. We'll figure this out as we go. I love the BGM here. Yeah, it's great. Class trial. All right. Oh, God. Nobody's next to me anymore. I am just surrounded by graduation portraits. You only have skills through bullets. That's all I need. I have a gun. Why would I need any other rules or powers? I'm just like Batman. My power is gun. Well, no, not Batman. Batman's power is money, but that's still pretty funny. I'm just like Hawkeye. My power is shoot. Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with, you already know who did it. Was that? It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place. And we found him in that suit. Wow, they're just immediately throwing him under. They're just like, you know what? We don't need a class trial. You're good. Hour you can wait. Celeste piled on too. Shit's going real deep. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it. Shut your murdering mouth, murderer. Who are you calling a murderer? I know, right? I'm sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume you used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created this suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Okay. Non-stop debate time, baby. Let's do this. Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found is in your room.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they all paint enough. But you are the culprit.
Stop firing things.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy. Hiro, why? Why did you kill them? No, just hold on a second.
Okay, so I have to take out... I mean, do I have to fire a bullet at someone else's one?
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
goddamn beautiful. Everything we found in your room. The blueprints! The writing was wrong! Also, somebody made me a very beautiful Soriwa Chigayo asset, but I have not put it in yet. I also have beautiful Toko Fugami hair that I also have not put in yet. I'm very sorry. I fell behind a little bit.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints? What do you mean? Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote asking everyone to meet up after Older Ego disappeared.
Toko Fugami? Sorry. Toko Fukawa? Fukawa, right? Toko whatever.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints, there's no way you could think the same person made both of them. Unless the person made it as a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on, I'm not smart enough of trying to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway. So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Nah. Toko whatever? Yeah, whatever. Who cares? One name is good enough for everyone.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well. Huh? And who was in that Robo Justice suit?
I love how Naegi freaked out at that. He's just like, wait.
Byakuya's backing me up? Byakuya's helping the class? What the fuck?
Really?
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I'm gonna have to turn this down a bit again, huh? Come on, where are you, cursor? There we go.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was. I fucking love that line. Go ahead, Naegi. Tell them.
And, of course, he passes it off to me. So, who was in the Robo Justice suit? The suspicious individual in question. The one that must have been in the suit.
The Illuminati! That was Hiro. Koreda!
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit. But he's not the culprit. Exactly. So what you're saying is... That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the robo-justice suit. Huh? Now that's such a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes. Oh, he has many reasons. Byakuya's having fun with this. Let's fucking go. Byakuya's kind of taking the role of Kyoko for this one. He's just going around being like, yes, I think you'll find I'm correct. Here are my facts. Here are my substance. Now tell them, Naegi. Prove my fact for me. Yo, growth arc. You'd love to see it. She's not smiling anymore. She's hiding her face, but yeah. She's been a little bit concerned since people started talking. Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way. Hey, stop trying to boss us around. All things have a proper order. And you just wanted to kill an incorrect suspect, Aoi. Shut the fuck up. So what is it? What needs to be clarified? You must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, go ahead. Tell them what they are.
The things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have been
a blue top and a respiratory. Oh, which one do I do? This one. Koreda. Okay.
There's still one more thing.
Okay, good.
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they were... Koreda!
Yeah. They really messed with me. I was like, I guess the dolly's more important. It has evidence on it. I love how Byakuya's just using Naegi as a mouthpiece. It's fucking amazing. Tell him Naegi got to be an emote. I mean, we're going to be done with this game soon. We don't really need it as an emote. It would be perfect, though. Oh, man, if only. Split it up into 4 parts. Make that the only one you can use with 4. Tell Naegi.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right? What's with the attitude?
Oh, I genuinely thought I got it wrong. It's just Byakuya being Byakuya. I was like, wait a minute. Did I fuck up? Was that the wrong body?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Byakuya really fucked with me there. We do have the emotional damage. Oh, true. That would be the other one with 4.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. When we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue... No, it was on top of a blue tarp. It was on top of a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp and the dolly.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
I mean, the blood dragging across the floor makes a lot more sense. Okay. Him holding the door. I love that CG. That's a really nice shot. Byakuya holding open the door for Naegi. Byakuya is being really nice to Naegi in this one. It's very interesting. He's still being a dick, actually. But he's guiding the conversation. It's really nice.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly. In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you're not mistaken?
Oh. Okay, the eyes, like, going to her right are not her tell. Because, I mean, this is just her being, like, mischievous, not actually lying about anything.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? A dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It'd be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it? She's raised an objection. How do you respond, Naegi?
There's no shame in being wrong.
Nobody expects much from you anyway. Oh, I fucking love her. Gaslight? Yeah, she is literally trying to gaslight him. She's like, are you sure you didn't misremember? That's not a smart place for it. And you are such a simple bitch. I fucking love her so much. Okay, so I mean, yeah, I need to talk about the bloodstain. We've all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you. Wow. Yeah, even me and I had the same thought right there.
Wow. I've never had someone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. If I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository.
A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. What the fuck is this? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see the ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. From now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Oh, we're doing this already? We're doing the rhythm game? Oh my god. Just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing tab. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the RMB and LMB. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Shit. Already bad enough at rhythm games, and I love Celeste. And she's such a good liar. Oh. It's one at a time? Oh, it's negative time. I'm failing. I can't see. It's so... How is this going on still? Give me back my normal thing, you bitch. Oh my god. She destroyed me. I won that? How did I win that? How many misses? Jesus Christ. I can't see either. Yeah, you can't see it when it goes into negative time. But why does her negative time last so long? That lasted longer than my fever time. God damn.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
You did it at least? I think they handed that to me, to be fair. Oh, man. The miracle of rhythm games. Yeah, they gave that to me.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a bloodstain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly's wheel tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
She actually shished. I've never heard that sound. That's fucking wild. Lupus X, please do read the rules. I can see that you're new here. The rules of the channel, you can only use 3 emotes at the same time. That's the second time you've been timed out today. So be careful.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Yeah, I love that she made that kind of sound. That was really cute. It wasn't even like a... It was like a... She. Well, anyway. That was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject. Yeah, subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then... What kind of robot is it? It's a cosplay robot, but... Okay. I'm not sure if that really matters. I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
I look back on how the body was moved, it'd be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that?
I know, it's because they couldn't bend at the waist. And the dolly, like, was all the way down on the ground. That shit sucks. Robo Justice costume. As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp and loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Yeah, but even without a handle,
all you have to do is bend over, but you can't do that in the Robo Justice costume. Sorry, what you got, yo? Yeah, give me one of my hearts back. I need it. I got destroyed. Can't move in that thing? Yeah, it's a bad idea. It was Optimus Prime? That's the thing. Like I said Gundam last time, and then everyone said it looked more like a Transformer, and I was like, shit, you guys are right. Sometimes this game makes me feel really smart, and sometimes really dumb. I feel that.
you're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that? What do you mean? Think back to what you said when we were all checking on the suit together. Remember? I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, totally can't bend to the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that, Asahina-san? Now that you mention it, yeah.
I love that we're like Aoi's getting to the point now where she's like, oh,
They're right. Maybe it wasn't Yasuhiro. Wow. I've been kind of dumb.
poor Aoi. She just needs a hug, man. She needs a hug. You gotta play the other Danganronpa games? We'll see. We'll see. It seems like it would be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet? And you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible.
Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body? There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to remove the body. Because
you can't take it on by yourself. Yeah, somebody has to, like, click it off from the outside. Hiro's not strong enough, the fucking pussy. I like this idea, though. Like, you just can't take it off no matter what. Korita!
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember.
I hope you can play them. I hope I can play them, too. I've played number 2. It's freaking amazing. I've never played V3. I'd love to go into both of them.
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your
own. Maybe you need some help to get it off. Sometimes it's not a one-person job. Sometimes you need multiple people to get off. It's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
And you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up.
I love seeing chat like react to my stupidity later on.
Of course I wasn't making it up. If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
I like that. That's cute. Someone time out Fulgur. I'm at me. I can time out myself. Stop snorting, Fuchan. I will not. It's fucking funny. To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
Oh, wait, just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh, she's looking uncomfortable now.
さんもご覧になったでしょ
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by robo-justice.
あの不審者が
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit,
あれは
how do you explain that? Set up by the actual killer.
殺された山田君だ
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? How did you... Are we in the library? Wait, the library? Okay, what? I thought we found them in the repository. We found Hifumi in the repository. Why is the background the library? That blew my mind for a second. That's an error, right? Where we first found Hifumi? Oh, the first time. Okay, my bad. This is earlier on when he was clearly very alive. Okay. How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
この事実
Oh.
結論が
Okay.
揺るがない
So
はずです
that actually shows that Hifumi glitched there. That actually shows that Hifumi was planning a murder at that point. Because he didn't think about it. He was clearly the one who designed the robot. He said,
Robo Justice. That's what I just decided to call him.
that he had decided his name was Robo Justice before that. Okay. But yeah, that was way earlier on. It wasn't like his final dying word being Yasuhiro. I thought that's what Celeste would have used, but okay. So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond
犯
question.
人は例の
The
不審者
individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same.
間違いありません
It was Hiro, without a doubt.
そうだよね
Yeah.
そうだよね
Yeah, that's gotta be right. Aoi really wants to believe it's Hiro, man. Hold on a second.
結論を出すのはまだ早いわ
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
その前に
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
一つの視点に
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint,
様々な
the truth is
視点から
uncovered by analyzing things from
真実に
every
近づけ
angle.
れば
Perhaps. But where do we go from here?
一連の事件を
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
そこから
Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, then we have to do it. Why does Aoi hate Hiro so much? I'm really interested, actually. Maybe they had some sort of fight. Maybe she's just always felt kind of weird about him. Could be anything. But yeah, it does feel like she's just trying to throw it on him.
それに事件が起
Plus,
きた時
maybe
に
we
な
got
か
to
った
find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
もう一度
All
最初
right
から事
then.
件を振り返
Let's take another look back at what happened.
まずは
I suppose we could start with this morning.
今朝
Four of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone.
それが
That was around 8 a.m.
そこで手分けした直
And
後
as
か
soon
ら
as we split up,
キリギリちゃんが
Kyoko
亡
went
くなった
missing.
その後
Soon after that, Ida found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
私は不審者に襲われてから
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
つまり
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
その際
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
ジャスティスル
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. I fucking love the name Robo Justice. It's so silly. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
不審者
He was soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
我らは
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
そして
And not long after leaving the nurse's office, Celeste. What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs. Well, this is annoying because this is exactly what we went through the first time I talked to Sakura earlier in this chapter. Sorry, I needed some water. I'm liking this trial though. Like everything's pretty straightforward so far, but we haven't gotten to any of the complicated bits yet. The complicated bits are gonna blow my fucking mind.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
今度は3階で不審者
I
の
saw
姿を
someone
見た
moving
ん
around on the
です
third floor.
and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Oh, that's when it was mysterious. The fact that we all went to actually explore the second floor, and then somehow she found herself back at the stairs. It was pretty fucked up.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. A strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then...
Yeah.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we've got to go back.
Imagine her scream was monitored. Well, I liked when she screamed the one time. There was one time where people told her to scream with a ifu or something, and she actually did it. It was just like, ifu. Oh my god.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
I don't think I've ever heard Celeste's English voice, to be fair. Love to hear it.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there, and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what happened.
Meanwhile, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, as we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body. Sore wa chigau ka? I'm gonna add the ka.
That's when I... Makoto Naegi. There we go. And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. And the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who arrived right after us. And she told us something very surprising. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. She has a European accent. Okay. An interesting accent? That should be fun.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating this all or something?
Oh, I couldn't do her voice for a second. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository,
which is where we rediscovered the corpses. Indeed. Still love that CG, man. Great. Yeah, it's pretty confusing, Melo. I'm surprised nobody's calling Celeste out on the fact that she, just saw Robo Justice everywhere in general. It's kind of like, if I had found this, I would be like, Celeste, are you sure you're not just seeing things? Because if you say that, it sounds more innocent than you somehow seeing Robo Justice everywhere and leading us in wild directions. It makes 0 sense.
I think that about covers it. I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events. Okay, well, if that's true, then what? Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka. The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what.
Okay, buddy. Time for a normal time. Make your argument. Monokuma Fairu 3. This is about what? Taka's body being hit with a hammer? That's pretty much only the only thing Monokuma told us.
So regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after.
Like, really related?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
確か山田が3号の
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
石丸が4号の
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer number 4. See? So it's obvious that Taka came after. Well, it shouldn't be the Monokuma File 3. We know he died earlier, but that's more because of the letter that we found that told him to show up at 1 a.m. I probably should have read the Monokuma file properly. But yeah, his note makes it clear he died way earlier in the night, but we'll do this way.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but are they really used in that order?
Okay, let's just... They're so cute! Oh wait, the Monokuma file just argues about the orderer. It's not about the number. Okay, my bad. It's about the fact that the Monokuma file literally just says, like, they were found, they died in the same way. It doesn't say the time. I was wrong. I was wrong.
I need to think about it one more time.
It must be a contradiction. There's literally only one other thing to hit anyway. So, I mean, we're going to hit this.
なぜそう思う
Wait. I fucked up twice? Oh, I am down to 1 health. God damn. Monokuma File 3. What order?
なぜそう思う
The numbering.
山田が3号の石丸が4号のハンマーで
I have to grab somebody else's comment. Okay. Okay. So regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before his... I have to take that? I can't take that. You hold left click to take somebody's statement, right?
確か山田が3号のハンマーで殺され石丸が4号のハンマーで殺されたんだったな
Huh? I can only take the highlighted ones. Oh, I can only take the yellow ones as well? God damn it, man. So I can only take... We already know what order they were killed in. Or... the numbering?
確か山田が3号のハンマーで殺され石丸が4号のハンマーで殺されたんだったな
I don't get it. Were they really used in that order? So what, I just have to grab one of the fucking things? That makes no sense. We already know what order.
なぜそう思うのだ
Because of the numbering. I don't get that logic. I don't fucking get that logic. Like, why didn't I just use my own logic on that one? Why did I have to take her thing? We had so many other things that could... Okay.
Hold on, there's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
I just think it's the way it's worded. It made zero fucking sense to me that you had to grab, like, what order and fire it at... They were used in that order. So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in that order. But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi. But thank you, chat, for reminding me that I could only take things that are, like, highlighted as well. I didn't know that. Okay, then. Let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves that Taka was killed before Hifumi? There's something that relates to what time he must have died.
Oh, shit! Yeah, I don't even need the letter. The letter just says what time he was called out, but the watch... The watch broke its... Oh, fuck. Wristwatch. Okay, that's nice and easy. W-R, I need an I. I. Now I need an S. Now I need a W. Now I need an A. T-C. H. Have we got an H? Wristwatch. Soka wakatazo. Yeah, this is one. This is one of those things where, like, the last thing made me feel stupid as fuck, and then this thing made me feel like, oh, that was easy. There's no between. It's one or the other, man.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look, it broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning. And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7. That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place. That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. The fact that they actually like painted up the hammers and everything. Yeah. I would have liked if they left out one of the hammers as well. I just think that would be funny just to fuck with us. Like if there was 1, 2, 3, and then 5 rather than 4. It would have just been a nice like little fuck with you. Kind of maybe there's a hammer missing. Anyway. That's how they explain the logic sometimes. Yeah, at least they explain it afterwards and it all makes sense. It's painful when you like don't understand which bullet point you're supposed to use where. But then they explain it and it's like, well, yeah, I mean, I knew that, but it's the wording sometimes. That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make the wrong assumption. Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murders go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet. That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Well, I mean, he was walking around after the first so-called murder on the meat bone. Exactly. God damn it. Oh.
Yeah. Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Correct.
And we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
But he wasn't dead then.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know.
They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on. If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know. I love how proud he was when he said that. He was just like, I don't know. I mean, could be anywhere. Hi, Fulgur. Glad to catch the stream. Yo, what's up, man? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy the stream.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi's scream. Stream? Scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office. Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait.
And what if Genocide or Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because as we established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared. But she could have been faking passing out. You guys can't even tell when people are actually fucking dead. For one thing. But for another thing, yeah, you're right. It's also a weight problem.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things. Huh? So what now, Kyoko?
I want Kyoko to just look at him and be like,
Aegi, use your fucking brain. The glasses were cleaned, and he was still alive upstairs, you fucking idiot. Anyway, for now we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved. That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said... Oh, everybody is ultimate, never checking the pulse. Exactly. Kirigiri is the only one who will get close to a dead body and be like, yep, it's dead. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. Sore wa chigao yo! Girls never take just 1 minute to go to the bathroom. That's a lot! Sorry. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third, in that short an amount of time... Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Oh man, yeah. There's no way it would be impossible. Well then, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible? What? How? People in chat like, you're not wrong, but that doesn't make you right. It's true, but still. It's fucking awesome. It's just like streamers, man. We say we're going to go to the toilet and it'll just be like a minute and we come back in like 6. I mean, it happens, man. It happens. What? How? I love this track. This is the best track in the game. If the dead body were to move itself. Huh? The dead body moved on its own? No. Not another ghost. I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is tell him Naegi? Okay. We thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality, he was alive. He was alive? Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked on his own? I mean, we found his body. He was dead. Perhaps he was simply playing dead. But it isn't possible. The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Oh yeah, let's figure out what we've got to prove this. Broken wristwatch at 6 a.m. How the fuck does that help me? Okay. Are we really so sure about that? Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he wasn't actually still alive? No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead without a doubt. And you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made. Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery. Broken wristwatch. Probably doesn't work here. I probably need Taka's body to agree with... okay. I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. And Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time. Okay. He was actually still alive. He's actually still alive. Dead body had been found. Hifumi's dead body had been found. Hifumi's dead body had been found. Someone else's! The argue against Hifumi had been found with someone else's body. Okay. I'm sure the body announcement, blah, 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 but Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at exactly the same time. Someone else's discovery. He was actually still alive. No, it's impossible. It was someone else's dead body! Oh god, we needed that. We only had a heart and a quarter. Thank god. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi? The voices are so funny. Yeah, I love speeding them up. Turning them into little chipmunks. It's so cute. Of course it was, Desuwa. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Well, that's a good angle for him.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we're confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements. Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one. What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment? Surely he'll stay off of this one. Yeah, I figured.
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. What I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum. No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means we got 2 announcements, baby. One when they found Taka, and one when we all got together upstairs. He wouldn't have said it a second time there unless, bada bing, we found a body for the first time up there. Even if we find the same body later, again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Ah, later on? Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when?
After Hifumi came back to life. When Toko was found unconscious. That was when both bodies were rediscovered. Yeah, I healed some hearts.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
They love that CG. I love that CG. They love that CG. They just keep showing us that. It's great. We needed that? Yeah, we did. Still, if we miss twice, we're still screwed. We need a tiny bit more healing so that I can miss twice. Scared for the next rhythm game? Me too.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin. It didn't seem weird at that time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The clean glasses?
Oh, I know. Because he was super good at playing dead. Bada bing, bada boom.
I don't get it, Genocide Joe. Why is that funny? Why is she so happy with herself?
That is the worst logic I've ever heard. But honestly, I don't think there's anything that could prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Celeste is getting pissed, man. I loved it. Jill was just happy to be here. Yeah, pretty much. The bada bing, bada... Oh my god. Ridiculous.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show everyone.
Proof that shows Hifumi was alive.
Hifumi Yamada.
Hifumi's glasses. Yep, they were wiped clean. Good. We can actually use this bullet for once. I love to see it.
Well, here's one thing that we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, don't worry about what we were doing, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
When you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved,
the change in how it was positioned, is that other than... Show me the whole sentence! There was no notable difference. Okay, there we go. They didn't even show the whole sentence at all. We only saw then the body being moved. Like, okay. That's fine.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. The fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning. Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in.
Tonight he's surrounded by dead people? Yeah. And one of them is the girl he really, really loved as well. That shit sucks. Oh, man.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. Evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was
a hammer. He wiped them clean with a hammer. The glasses cleaning cloth, obviously. Yeah, that. Corridor! Oh, beautiful girls here. Let's go. Oh, thank you. Good job, moderator. Sorry, I didn't get that on time.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. A piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course. The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think. I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are. I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to believe Byakuya on this one. A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
And there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly? I fucking love Hiro. Hiro is just never actually here completely. He's just around. Byakuya was so offended. Yeah, he was like, bitch, please. Do you think I would touch that upon my valuable glasses? His glasses are probably worth more than like most of these people's outfits, to be fair.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth. Even if that's true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself. But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point. And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead, then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible. Wouldn't you say?
Fuck, man! Everyone's twisting the knife. Even Kyoko's like, his copious corpse. Damn, man.
Then if he was just pretending to be dead... What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Nope, fake blood from the refrigerator. Oh, I don't even have to do that. Kyoko's all over it.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. He got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse. The one who moved Taka's body was...
Taka himself. They both played dead. Sakura. Because I don't know. Are we, like, why are these the two wrong options? Surely they could have gone with more, like, okay, Hifumi. Koreda! Why Sakura? I don't know, man. Like, who's going to try to throw Sakura under the bus at this point? They could have gone with, like, Hiro and Kirigiri. That would have been at least a little bit more confusing.
It could have only been Hifumi. While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body. It also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. When we got there, the door was locked. And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside. And it could only have been Hifumi who had just finished stashing Taka's body there. He convinced us all he was dead. And when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants. But that means he took part in the murders. I just can't believe it.
I can. He was a simp. Game recognizes game. Game recognizes game.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body.
Tell him, Naegi, he stuck it down his pants.
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be?
He kept that one. This is the one he had. Yep. Korita! Tell him, Naegi.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you? Hidden note? That's right. We found it stuffed down his pants. Wait, in his pants?
Yes, his pants. I thought Sakura was going to be like, yes, his pants. Wait, what do you mean his pants? Like freak out about it, but okay.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. No, it's slightly different. Hiro, keep up. Wait. This one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. And this note isn't the same one that Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
And that person could only have been Fumi's fucking pants. Oh my god, I'm so happy. It could only have been me, the person who decided to dive down his pants. It's Taka. Koreda. Oh my god, I'm back up to 4 hearts. Okay, well 3 3/4, but still. The game is obsessed with pants? Yeah, it is. I wonder if they're saying pantsu like underpants in Japanese, or if they actually mean pants like the American form of trousers. They're saying pants, right? So yeah, they actually mean underpants. I gotta blow my nose 1 second. Under? But Skywing. Underwear. Oh, God. I can't believe they took away underpants in the translation. We're just like, nah, it's just trousers. Don't worry. That's right. Taka. The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him. Hello, over here. Objection, objection. I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok. They were drawing out Huffy. Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka, and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Okay, so she just gives everyone nicknames. It wasn't about food. It's just random nicknames. TikTok is Taka. That's cute, because he's always keeping the time and making sure everybody's doing everything right. Huffy, I guess, because he has that Hifumi Yamaga kind of voice. They really like kind of sound. That's actually adorable. I like those. Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary. But still. I can't let her get to me.
Okay, time to defeat Jill before she stabs me with scissors. Broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses cleaning cloth. Bum, 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 bum.
Huffy had the note, right?
Then
And the person it was intended for must have been Huffy. I remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m. I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note was nothing to do with TikTok.
The note was nothing to do with TikTok. The note was nothing to do with TikTok.
The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up.
Hifumi's glasses cleaning cloth. Broken wristwatch. Okay, so 6 a.m. was when Taka was killed. Okay, that makes sense. Has nothing to do with TikTok, but it has everything to do with TikTok because that's when TikTok died. I love TikTok. I miss TikTok. Okay. Sorry, what you got, yo? Big brain is hurting? Well, I'm glad you guys figured it out before I did. Press C to speed up. It's actually control on my keyboard, at least for me. But yeah, I was just letting it play by because I just wanted to think about it through my head while I was doing it.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that this using his twist... I didn't even say Irish wristwatch, and yeah, I got tongue-tied. We've already proven this using his wristwatch. There's more. Look where their note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka. Well, when you put it that way.
No further objections. I respect her, but damn, she wild. She scares me, but I also am entertained by her occasionally.
And someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. Ugh. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out. But if they gave that note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his underpants, no less. Most likely, Hifumi stole it off of Taka's corpse after he died. Oh, he stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead. Tell him, Naegi.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka.
It's the fact that Taka had a part of it. Yeah. Koreda! 4 1/4 hearts! Let's go! I'm gonna get wrecked still. I don't like rhythm games. The rhythm game's always at the end and they're getting worse.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it. It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
He didn't check that this entire time? Oh. Oh.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note. Yep. They're from the same piece of paper. Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasps a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died while clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get that all right? Why, yes, you did.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important. Exactly, which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
I can't help but notice Celeste is being very fucking quiet right now.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive. Sorry, no.
Yeah, we got the body announcement, my dude. I was like, last revelation.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that. And also the fact that Kyoko, you know, dug around in his underpants. So then, who killed Hifumi? Whoever did is the mastermind. The true killer. He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body. So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository. During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis. Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Walrus? Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus. What the fuck is she calling her a walrus for? Her tongue, it, like, has a fucking life of its own, too. It's kind of terrifying. I wonder if I can save in the middle of a fucking class trial. I can. Okay, we're going to be safe. This is our little bitch save. This is for when we get to the rhythm game part. Who are you calling a walrus? Anyway. Oh, and they were killed bothers me too, but there's something that's been bothering me even more. And what might that be, Desua? The weapon they used to kill Hifumi. The weapons. Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar features, fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers to kill Hifumi, then put the hammers back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for them? I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all. Hell yeah, it's packed in there, good inside. Oh, he was supposed to be angry. He's thinking? Honestly, yeah. I hadn't even thought about that. Like, we know which the murder weapon was, because it was the clean, wet hammer. Why am I stuttering so much now? But yeah, it was the clean, wet hammer. I just didn't know how to, like, call that out. But yeah, I didn't even think about the fact that the other two hammers were in places that weren't the repository. Good job, Hiro. Good job. He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms... So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2? Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone. Then... Is it not possible they used a different weapon? I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right? So then, what was used to kill Hifumi? The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't be clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Oh, I thought you were just going to let me present the evidence. Okay. Spotless hammer. I'm in. Okay. Okay. What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4? Oh, whatever it was. There's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did absolutely nobody witness them carrying it? Sounds like Justice Hammer number 5 is about to make an appearance. Check out murdergear.com. Hammer time for more info. Wow. Oh, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. What about the Spotless Hammer, baby? Sorry, what you got? That is a cute super. Holy shit. I'll read it properly at the end, but thank you. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different. But seriously, a different weapon? Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. Huh?
I love how there was like a big, long, like full line of dialogue in Japanese, and the response in English was just,
huh? And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it had been used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
I mean, I think they literally just painted over it, but... Okay. If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So,
Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
and whoever did that is the true killer, the one Hifumi was working with, and the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not? We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first. But... oh, here we go. This one's going to be difficult. A non-justice hammer, true. Spotless hammer. Oh, Junko, my beloved. Spotless hammer. Based on the rules that have been laid out for us. Even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming that holds true, it's simply impossible that two people work together on this. That is how the rule was explained to us. Fuck. But that only really applies if there's only one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders. Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this? So I think I need to grab two murders and throw it at impossible? Assuming the rule holds true, it's simply impossible that two people work together on this. The idea is that they didn't actually work together, right? Fuck! I missed grabbing it. I accidentally right-clicked. Fuck. That's fine. Impossible, blah, blah, blah. Get out of the way. Two murders. Okay. So it's the idea that two people didn't work together on this. One person killed the other one. Knew about the murder or something. Oh, I sped up! I sped up instead of slowing down. That's fine. That's fine. I'm an idiot. There we go. That's wrong. Okay. Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. God damn it.
I need to think about it one more time. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere.
Okay. So we've only got two things, so it must be... Spotless hammer. Spotless hammer doesn't work for either of these, right? There were two murderers. Impossible? Do I fire impossible at two murderers? That doesn't make sense to my brain. But I'm gonna do it. Because spotless hammer doesn't make sense to me at all either, so... What the fuck do I fire hammer at then? The spotless hammer, two murders, or impossible. You lost the bullet earlier? What, spotless hammer bullet? You need to re-grab after... Did I fire the wrong... My bad. Did I fire something other than... two murders? Okay, so now I've got two murders. I fired it wrong. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't even notice it.
ルールでは共犯したところで殺しを実行した一人だけのはずとすると共犯者の
Oh, I wasted 3 hearts on that. Oh my fucking god. I'm such an idiot. So it was the first thing I kind of assumed, but was still stupid. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved. What do you mean?
共犯者の存在が考えられない
If there'd only been one murder, then yes. The idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefits. Risk versus reward benefit?
It happens. Yeah, no, it was just dumb. It was just dumb. I didn't even notice that I'd lost that bullet. I was just like, this is fine. Oh, it's wrong. I didn't even notice I fired the wrong bullet.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. Or if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Wait, don't tell me that Hifumi agreed to do this because he wants to set Alter Ego free. Don't tell me he didn't actually get murdered surprisingly, but he was doing all of this to set Alter Ego free? Like, maybe Celeste agreed to take Alter Ego out into the world? Oh no, he's a bigger simp than I thought. It was just for the wrong person. You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders. I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would have made an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on. Oh, no, I was wrong. I was wrong. Kyoko's just like, nah, don't even worry about it. It was just that she tricked him into it and made him think that they could both get out.
So in this case, there wasn't one single...
What has happened to my voices? I can't do any of them.
Makoto Naegi. There we go. So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful.
How could anyone be so cruel? Asahiro, that's like your #1 message throughout this entire game. Is like, how could somebody do that? That's so cute.
You think so?
I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplices seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Oh, my sweet little Nyan Nyan. Look at her over there pondering things. I'm sure she's figuring out the entire case right now. Focus, Naegi, stop it. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnaturally good, unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who is the one pulling Hifumi's strings? No, Naegi, don't simp. I know, he's getting distracted again. Oh, God.
It's problem numero uno right now. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all of that, there's really only one person who seems to fit.
Select someone. It was Sayaka Maizono. She's always been up to this kind of shit. She always tricks people. Sakura's just winking at me. She's like, I dare you. Go ahead, vote for me. I fucking dare. No. Kyoko Kirigiri. I actually like the way they mentioned that, to be honest. The fact that they did the whole, like,
she's almost unnaturally good at this.
They're doing the whole, like, it's like she set it up from the beginning. That's pretty sick. But yeah, we know. It's Monokuma. No, it's Celeste. Don't you... Oh. Now, you see, to the person who was like, are you sure this isn't your thoughts when I was talking about Kirigiri being my little nyan nyan? Now, see, this is my problem. Because this right here is my little nyan nyan. Look how perfect she is. Look how nonchalant she's pretending to be. God, she's perfect. And yet I gotta do it. Korega boku no kotae da. It was Celeste. Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke. A joke? I wonder. So what you're saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him. That I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains? That lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi. Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it. See, once again, perfection. Absolute perfection. Is that so? It is. Throughout this investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that Sony, Hifumi, and Celeste had in common?
Encountering the suspicious individual? The screaming! The paper hidden in Hifumi's pants. Celeste, show me your underpants. How much paper are you hiding? Encountering the suspicious individual. And technically screaming. But yeah, they work together on the suspicious individual shit. Koreda! If I had more points, I would do it. Flipping us off is nice. Yeah, not wrong. And the fucking, like, metal ring she wears. Let's fucking go. The behavior... That's Byakuya.
Akito Naegi. The behavior they had in common was to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, wasn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now. Yo! He's no longer hitting him with the tell him Naegi. He's like, you know what? Shut the fuck up, Naegi.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste had said so well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow.
That's not... What the fuck is wrong with me today?
Ada, desu wa? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor, she let out a blood-curdling scream. And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Oh. Oh, not that one.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. A strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
I swear to God, the amount of times we've seen that flashback, so many times. Painful. Painful.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
And why don't we split up into two groups?
I'll lead the hunting party, That seems much more interesting.
Very well. And Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. I gotta make sure you don't forget. True, I do have a goldfish memory. And on top of that, the piercing cry of yours early on. I fucking love it. Celeste just being like, "Do ya." Zero fucking emotion. It's great. Oh my god.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds. I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
It would have been more telling if she'd actually like gotten down and been like,
he's not breathing.
You know, like you should check when you just decide someone's fucking dead. She's silent. Yeah, she's being called out. She's about to go full yandere. Well, you can't even really call it yandere. I guess you can. Maybe yangere. Either way, she's about to drop that like middle finger on us big and hard and be like, yeah, we'll prove it.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right? Yeah, I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait,
and that was all part of the plan too. Imagine if Kyoko had been there. Imagine if Kyoko had been there for Hifumi's body and just immediately started checking over the body. It was like, wait a minute. He's alive. And I probably shouldn't go down his underpants.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself. But start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh? Did I?
She actually sounded genuinely pissed about that. She was like, mistake? She's like, oh really? I made a mistake. I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
Oh, and then she froze. Okay, we're saving one more time. So I don't lose this. Sure. I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of...
That's not her voice. What the fuck?
Yes, you are. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here.
We're going to die just like those guys died. Guys. I didn't even catch that. She said guys. I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it. Then pay attention, Sakura. Oh, then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed into the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means. Fucking hell. You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to?
Oh, really? This is going to be a fucking truth bullet? Okay. Make your argument. Monokuma Fairu 3.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
That's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment? Okay, now I just don't know how to fire this. It's either I fire guys into so strange, or I fire so strange into guys. I think I fire strange into guys. Because that way it's me saying, it's weird that you said guys, but it should be guy. I think strange into guys, right? I've got to put my strangeness into guys. That's what I'm getting from this.
And she said that. She should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said was...
Yeah, that makes sense. We fire the strangeness into the guys. She sounds like a little girl when you speed her up. That's actually adorable. Be that baby. Phrasing Fuchan. The phrasing was on purpose. Strange, yo! Sorry, what you got, yo? You shouldn't have known about it being two guys and not just one. It's not guys, then it's us. Fire us into guys. Oh no.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we... Or in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know that they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Oh, this is going to be fucking great.
You have such vivid imaginations, you know that?
She's really holding on. Imaginations, is it?
You claimed that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
I mean, that's even more sus. Yamada, Hifumi was in on you with it. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, what the fuck?
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Better question. How do you explain you taking a picture of that? That was weird as fuck as it was.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Celeste put the suit on and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You're the only one who could possibly fit into that suit.
Plus, I happen to know this particular camera does not have a timer.
In other words, it's an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist? Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away? What could you possibly mean by that?
I mean, that's obvious. You could have just, like, yeah, posed the statue up like that and just had the arms hanging down over him. It's super easy.
Barely an inconvenience. Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up. No, there's no other explanation. Other explanations. What could it be? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is...
Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. I mean, I'm gonna guess it's this one. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. But none of this really makes sense. I would have thought it was Hifumi carrying Hiro. Is this the way they're wording this? Hifumi is dragging the suspect away? Oh. Oreda. Maybe. Dancing makes sense. They're dancing, Your Honor. Fair enough. Hiro is a suspect. I guess, but he's not the suspect right now. Yeah, I get what you mean, though. Yeah, okay.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Oh, what happened? You're supposed to be so good at hiding your emotions, Celeste. Come on, that was pathetic.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Yeah, that's why he's sweating so much. It's because he's carrying the robot. Perfect sense.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened. You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all of this.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away. Ridiculous. Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all. Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Holy shit. She's ready to murder someone. Oh, God. Her giggles are starting to get a little panicky there. Yeah, she's about to snap, but right now she's still trying to stay in control.
Celeste thinks she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible?
Find out. Oh, I should have saved before this. Make your argument. Robo Justice costume. Yasuhiro's message. Robo Justice blueprints. Okay. You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you dragged me across the draped me across the Hifumi and had him drag my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy. Like I said, you're ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that. Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all. No way. It's the costume, right? It's the fact that the costume can't bend. I have to fire that at, yeah, I think that's, yeah.
If I remember right, Ina said, she said she couldn't bend at the waist.
There you go. Okay. Robo Justice costume. Okay. That one was so easy to destroy. Oh, she's really panicking. I like that. I like how easy to defeat that argument was, because it's something we've already said in the past. She's just full on trying to say anything she can to get out of this. It's really cool. It actually feels like, yeah, her argument is breaking down and she's losing her own sense as this goes on.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because the Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Oh, we're gonna do flashback voice? Okay.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it so it couldn't bend at the waist. I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh shit. That is a brand new face. Okay, now she's lost it. Now she's pissed off. She's like, Kyoko, I should have killed you. You really should have. You should have killed Kyoko. Kyoko and Naegi have been solving every case so far. Why is nobody going for them? Oh my god.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
I don't even have to, like, yeah, she's doing it herself. Well then, I suppose this is checkmate, and I'm gonna save real quick because we're about to have a rhythm battle, and those don't go well for me. This is fun. Checkmate. Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate? Checkmate. Oh, fucking love that voice, actually. She's doing great. Celeste. Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? Yasuhiro? Yeah, he did say that. I love that. I also love the fact, is she like, she's losing her pronunciation. Is she actually a foreigner? She did the whole like, Uasure desuga, like the normal like fake, like non-Japanese accent that they do in anime. Maybe not. Maybe it's just to show how unhinged she's becoming. Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu Hiro. When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? I see, that's how you do that, chat. Thank you. Everybody just being like, you'll see later. It's like, oh, okay, good. We'll find out. That's good to know. I didn't know if it was just like one of those small things they never explained or what's up, but yeah, that's great. He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure. I love the way her mouth goes up too. Wait, but my name isn't Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro. 0 sense. Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated. He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro? Temme? Oh, she's going full Yakuza. Yo, I want to meet this chick in Yakuza 0. The hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive. That's not even. The hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive. Kyoko, what do you mean by that? Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us? He gave everyone nicknames, did he? No, that's Toko. That's Yasuhiro. So, did he say people's last names? I didn't pay attention. Okay, good. I had no fucking clue. How would I remember that?
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Oh, he did say Mr. Naegi.
Mr. Naegi. I think you'll...
Yeah, okay. That works now. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name. Mr. Hagakure. I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance he just... His first name? Indecent? Don't talk. Just shut up, not indecent. Accident. Incident. Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So, Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Oh no, hold on. There's someone it could apply to.
Celeste Ludenberg? Is it her real name? Wait a minute. It's her real name.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusations so far. I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on. Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? Huh? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge. Holy fuck, the face. Okay, then. Fill us in. What's your real name? This is why Kyoko told us eventually we'd need to worry about the fucking things, the books, the school passport things. That'll tell us her real name. If we have her reveal that, we'll have to see her real name. Yes! Make sure your ears are wide open and listen up. My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again? Celeste still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. VTubers be like, I don't know what you mean. Like how the detail of her trying to speak English. Celestia Ludenberg. That's here. E-handbook, let's go. Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro. There's one person here who might have that last name. It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is. How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it! How long do you plan to keep on pretending? I'm not pretending, it's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me... Uh-oh. My queen, I'm sorry. Sorry what you got. No! Why upside down? To show how fucking fake it was, I'd imagine. Isn't Yasuhiro a first name? No, even with the other one. Oh yeah, with the other one it is a first name actually. But in this case it could be her last name. I guess it can work both ways. There are things like that, like Smith. Smith can be a first name or a second name. There are a lot of names that can be a first name and a second name. That's it. The handbook. Oh fuck, that sound. I love this voice actress actually. She only slips like the really dramatic things into rare moments, but that's great. Anytime you want to turn your handbook on, it shows the owner name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name. That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate. I mean, in that case, we'll just vote you out. You sure you want to die? Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please. Just tell us. Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen. Fine then. Let me settle it. That was really good as well. The date. Like, I can't even do it, man. That was fucking powerful. Slipping into Yakuza just with dates. Let me go over the case again from the beginning and shed light on all of your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end. What is... Oh, it's this. Oh, okay, we're not even doing another rhythm battle one? Let's go. Okay. This is his room? Where did he get all the posters? Where's he gotten all the anime shit from? Oh, what is that face? Okay. Met with Yasuhiro. What time was it? Or what is this? Why would we have that? Crystal ball? Wow, they're really trying to fuck me up. Chips. I take a potato chip and I eat it. What the fuck is this? You know what? We're moving on for now. What is this? Oh, God. This is when Yasuhiro walked in. What were they doing before that? I honestly don't know. What the fuck is he doing? Okay, that's pushing the dolly. So this was at 1 a.m., right? Yeah. And then they didn't knock him out. Is this him being like, what am I doing here? I don't know. I can't see anything else that would fit it right now. Okay, they put him in the costume. Is this him taking the picture? They wouldn't take the picture before they lifted him, right? The camera's here, so yeah, I get, that's her getting the camera ready. So that's fine. Act 3. This was at 6 a.m. That's 7:10. Wait. Why does that say 7:10? I thought... Okay. Act 3. I don't know what's going on here either yet. Meeting with him. Grabbing Justice Hammer 4. None of this really makes much sense to me. I'm not going to lie. Swinging the hammer. Cracking him over the head. Okay, so cracking him over the head. What did he do after he cracked him over the head? The bloody hammer? Justice Hammer 4. Not 3. Okay, Justice Hammer 4. That makes sense. Act 4. Celeste showed us the camera. We went up to the library. We found him. And Justice Hammer 2? Or was it Justice Hammer 3? I'm going to guess it's Justice Hammer 3. Maybe. Oh, the watch is at an angle. Oh, that is 6 a.m. Oh, thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. That's straight down 6. God, I'm an idiot. I just looked at it like, yeah, the wristwatch is diagonal. 6 a.m. It's on his wrist. Fuck me. Okay, Act 5, nurse's office. They leave. He pours blood all over his head and sprinkles it all around the room like a magical girl transformation. You love to see it. And then what? They come back to find him dead. He splatters the hammer with blood too? He makes it look like Justice Hammer 4 has been used? I'm so confused. Was it maybe Justice Hammer 2 that hit him earlier? I don't remember which one was which, man. Justice Hammer 4 was the one that took him out. Because that's number 4. I still don't know what goes here either. Potato chips. No. Oh, God. Oh, no. Evil smile? Yeah, okay. That's them, like, shaking hands. That makes sense. 1 a.m. Take the photo. 6 a.m. That's definitely Justice Hammer 4. I'm not sure that this is Justice Hammer 2. But this one isn't covered in blood. And the one that hit Hifumi... Wait, this is wrong. This is the grab. Showed us the photo. We left. Okay, so this shouldn't be here. This should be the bloody hammer. But it wasn't 3, right? It was like 5? I'm still confused. Library. What does he do with the library? This is probably Justice Hammer 3. They find it. Act 6. He goes, he grabs the top, he bundles up the body. Okay, so this is very obviously him pushing the cart. Fucking that face. He's such a simp. She grabs the hammer, cracks him over the head. So what's this going to be? This? that'll be the bloody hammer, which she then cleaned off. I can't see anything else of these going here. Unless I fucked up one earlier on. Catboy Hifumi? Yeah, she's so happy. That's the my little nyan nyan face. Yeah. No, that's him being like, I'm your little nyan nyan. I'll do anything you want. The only thing I'm not sure of, I don't have anything here. Justice Hammer 2? I mean... Backpack? What would he need a backpack for? Aye, what is this backpack? Whose is that? Crystal ball, potato chips. Justice Hammer 2. It doesn't... Oh. Oh, that was... Oh, this is when he was still... Oh, that's when he'd barely been cracked on the head. That's why it's Justice Hammer 2. Oh, that's the one... Yeah, we found super... Okay. Okay, that makes sense, I think. Some of this may be wrong. We'll find out as we go. This is a beautiful fucking shot. I love the faces in these. Potato chips? Okay, let's see.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi Yamada. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Okay, that's correct, at least.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. Then they drugged him. Someone they met was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him...
This is the most confusing murder scene. I'm so surprised.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Okay. So far, so good.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all of this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
I'm surprised he stayed unconscious for that long as well. They must have used more than just chloroform.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
I swung Justice Hammer 4 and wrecked our poor boy, who had just gone Ultra Instinct. He had fusion hard.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
They would be the most clueless guy for the costume. It makes sense. Yeah, using Hiro is just a great idea.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So next, they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. I've got Justice Hammer 2. I think I fucked up. They wanted to make sure we brought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Okay, it worked out. This is fine.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that, but...
Yeah, okay. They just did it out of order. Interesting. So it was covered in blood. If they had it covered in blood, I think I would have been fine. It was just the fact that it was clear. I was like, wait.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
I love this scene. Look at that shit!
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Oh.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group had been out searching and found Taka's body pretty much the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
That's actually so genius. That timing could have gone so wrong. The amount of luck they had to have for this. Oh my god.
He left the nurse's office and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time he snuck into the equipment room.
Yep. So he did wrap up the body.
He wrapped Tabaka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
But then... Oh, he was celebrating. He was like,
Celeste, my love, I have saved us. Together we're going to get out of here. We're such good murderers. And when we get out, maybe we can spend some more time together. Bang. Even Hifumi didn't know that the true killer had in mind for their final act.
okay, apparently it's gone.
Dun, dun, dun. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh, it's so beautiful. Naegi, don't do it. Say it's Hiro. We can accuse Hiro. Hiro's dumb. It'll work. No. Oh shit, they made it look like a shoujo manga. So dramatic.
Celeste, sorry, but you lose.
Wow, you really got to keep twisting that knife off. Telling her it's checkmate and then she loses? Damn. Complete.
I lost?
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? I hang heavy around my neck.
And you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you trying to take charge. As if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Yasuhiro Taiko is fine.
Oh shit, we finally got a real fucking name. Yasuhiro Taiko.
Yasuhiro Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it. I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on. Interesting. Well, that's the end of the class trial. B, A. Does that total an A or a B? Total's an A! We really should not have gotten an A. We almost died twice. What the fuck? 12, 15 points though. Wow, 1B really fucks you up. Last time I had like 9,000 points. And I didn't do great on that one either. I still got 98 medals. God damn. Or did I get like 50? Somehow an A. A. Ah.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it? Desuane.
Hummer. It's indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Can't wait to see. But we're gonna vote Hiro, right? Like, we all agree. We all get out together, but we kill off Hiro? No. But Monokuma, maybe we could gaslight him. Maybe we could be like, it was Hiro. It was definitely Hiro. Shit.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blacken this time. The true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Dun dun! Celestia Ludenberg! Or more precisely, Yasuhiro Taiko!
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
Wow.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree?
I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree. And did you use... You know. What are you accusing my queen of, Kyoko? Oh. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. Oh, that makes sense. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Oh, so that's why he agreed to kill Taka. He was like, yo, let's go. That makes perfect sense.
Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
It's also interesting that Celeste has started calling alter ego her as well.
What? What? What are you talking about?
At least Celeste isn't throwing us under the bridge right now. She could have really fucked us up there. She's trying to protect us even though she's about to die. Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
And you're the ones who stole it. Then you're the one who stole it. That's right. And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Wow, they planned this all in that one night? That's fucking crazy.
What are you doing here?
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
Huh?
It was Taka. He stole it.
Nani?
Wait a minute. What are those figures at the back? Is that a certain person from DR2? Nah, I might be imagining it. It kind of looks like somebody with peachish hair. I might be imagining it.
What?
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken the you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
So it was him. How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
There's also a maid cosplay in the back. That I do not see. I see like a magical girl on the far left. Creepy. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
What?
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
He did?
He came to my room last night unannounced and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me. Oh, Jesus, that's fucked. Oh, yeah, now I see it. Okay, now I immediately see it. Jesus, that was pretty stand out. He even has the fucking bow and arrow. Questions.
Why?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. Oh, that's really fucked. So I had no choice.
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far.
Wow. So Hifumi in the end of this was actually a kind of good guy. Like, he was trying to help Celeste and kill Taka because he thought Taka had done some really fucking heinous shit. She gave him every motive he needed to kill the man. Fuck. Poor Hifumi. It is amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to
fucking kill him!
そんな
What? Wait.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
実は
Take is planning to use her to escape. And he made you his target.
Escape? You don't mean...
Take is going to try to kill you.
Wow.
And all so he can keep her to himself.
That bastard. Bastard.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She. I have to save her!
実は
Then, how would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan.
Eh?
I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Did she just break the fourth wall? Sorry, echo. Did she just break the fourth wall to say during the flashback, and with that it's complete? Telling the story? That's pretty wild. Wait a damn minute.
Hifumi and I agreed without a second thought.
Oh, wait.
Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me. Yeah, for real. And she took out Taka. Taka was such a good boy. It was kind of weird. You could have taken... No, let's not trade murder victims here. That's just going to make people more sad.
なるほどな。
I have a question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
ええ
Yes, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
けどよ。
Nobody else would have gone along with your scheme, my girl. You only got him because of alter ego. So, maybe stop chatting shit. So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're an idiot.
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
え
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
Oh my god, damn. She is just not letting him go at all. That's great. I feel like I could cry.
だが。
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain that part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you actually had let him live.
よ
Was a
ろしい
hard
ですか
punch? Yeah. She stabbed him, she twisted the knife, and then she fucking spat on him. God damn.
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on.
And he really believed that? Yeah, that's pretty stupid. I mean, at some point we'd check his head for an injury. We'd like take him to the nurse's office and be like, wait a damn minute. There's no mark on his head.
Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
And she technically didn't lie. She did murder someone else.
It all seems very straightforward.
Stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up.
Aw, thank you, Checkbo. That's really sweet. Sorry.
He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
やはり。
So, you had planned to kill him all along.
But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can human life mean so little to you?
まあ
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Now you sound like Byakuya. Oh my
それは
god.
どうでしょう。
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we're nothing alike.
どうして？
Then, what made you take things this far?
なんなの？
Was it really just for money?
うん。
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape.
けどよ
But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
ぶちぐさげ
Obviously, that was a lie.
Oh yeah, scream in fear, bitch. Her voice change up is so good.
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
ぶちぐさ
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why? Huh?
げいいですわね。
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
まったく。
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
私、
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
素敵ですわ。
To live in a European castle. Castle?
That's her dream? That's why she murdered people? That's why she was all about gambling to the point of almost death? To live in a European castle? That can't be right. Oh my fucking god. Yes, please. I volunteer as tribute.
And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and
Satisfy my every need. Yes, madam. Please.
Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
いいですわね。
Uchan focus. You're right, chat. You're right. You're right.
Living the rest of my life, that was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about.
I fucking love her. She's just like, I was willing to kill anyone I fucking had to. I just wanted my castle full of hot people serving me all day, every day. Oh my god.
Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
仕方がありませんわね。
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end. So why would I?
最低。
Chat is still being down bad. You gotta respect it. She has her priorities? Yeah, she does. Fucking badass priorities.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
あら、
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing other for my own ends. I feel nothing.
お分かりですか？
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying to know how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
何それ。
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm when you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
そうですわね。
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, I had a choice then.
素敵ですわ。
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
おいおい
Pretty good cancel. I was gonna say, pretty good castle, but that doesn't end well.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled. Then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Yeah. So she's saying, oh, I can even lie to my own emotions, but even that phrase by itself is saying, Her emotions are the fact that she is scared. She doesn't want to die.
Damn, man. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price. Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for her, the ultimate gambler.
Oh man, give her what she wants. Have her be drained to death by vampires. Hot Ikemen vampire, please.
Let's give it everything it got. It's punishment time.
That's how I want to go out. Bunch of hot vampires just biting me all over, draining my blood really quickly. That'd be great.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
This is...
Did it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
That's her final line. What's the number 17 key? Is that a locker? Is that oh, that's giving us back alter ego, isn't it? It's probably the locker to her bedroom. It's a free alter ego, or to a locker or something. But either way, yeah, getting alter ego back makes sense.
Which is why, actually, it's not important. Oh then. Gokigenyo. Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again in another life.
No, Celeste.
Don't leave us. Game over. Celeste's been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
Sexy vampire time! Oh, her eyes are shaking. Understandably. She's still smiling, though. Oh, no. Well, she got her castle. Maybe she'll be executed like Marie Antoinette. No, no guillotine. Are they going to burn her? It does look like a stake. The burning of the Versailles witch. Oh, that's a painful way to go. The little Monokuma straw, man. Fuck. Her lovely red shoes. Gothic Lolita frills. Will she be able to smile through this? Does have her castle. No, the music is there. It's just quiet. Let me turn it up. She's trying to hold that face. You even took away her badass execution and just took her out truck-kun style? What the fuck, man? She got isekai'd? Yeah. Maybe she's gone to another world where she could be in a European castle. Fuck. They even set up everything to be all like European, and they took that away from her. Is it another world now? Yeah. She didn't even get the death she wanted.
It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful?
I mean, yeah, but you're the one who did it, so...
Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives. Jeez. And here I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God,
I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway. Kyoko, did I see you got some kind of key type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that? What's the matter?
じゃあ
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
あなたは
What did you do? What did you do to me?
What?
ね
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh god. I don't like that. Especially combined with him doing the doki. What the fuck?
Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
マジマジ
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do much about it, of course. See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair.
I wonder if she has like surgical scars somewhere. Yeah, I don't like the phrasing of that. I don't like the implications of that. She's been very mysterious this whole time. That whole like my body specifically. Did she like wake up here in school and she had like, maybe she's missing organs. Maybe she just has a whole bunch of like scars over her. She's just like, what did you do?
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. It was one small help. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
それは
Most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Oh, it is a dressing room locker.
What? Then that means...
Celeste probably hid it there.
おい
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
ええ
Good idea. Good idea. I need my hair for that.
We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
ね
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
なんだ
Why exactly are you going alone?
それは
You even have to ask. As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
おい
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know.
Then I'll go too.
Wait, that's not...
Then I'll go too.
You.
Please, let me go. Please let me go. I want to go into the baths with her. Please, my sweet little Nyanya. I volunteer as tribute. I will keep an eye on the possible spy.
Don't look at me like that, Byakuya. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to
じ
us.
ゃあな
Do whatever you want.
Thank you, Byakuya.
I love the idea of Naegi just being so happy after that. Stop. We just had a death in the family. That's why you've got to laugh at times like this. It's important. Then, it's up to you now.
I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together?
Does that mean what I think it means? No. No, we're not going into the... Naegi fucking wishes Asahina. No, they're just going into the locker room.
よし
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone.
Did Aoi just suggest... Fuck. That's a fucked up thing to say. What the fuck, Hina?
I tried to forget what Hina said.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to try to forget that too.
Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
行きましょうか
Well, shall we? Yeah.
Oh my god. Asahito really said, hey, just go for it, Naegi. Go for it no matter what. Jesus.
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best. So please just wait a little longer.
The last set of files? So has she already been given Kyoko other files? Does Kyoko know more than she's letting on?
So now we can officially say the case is closed. And as far as the incident is concerned, sure. Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here alone with me? Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried. Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared.
Pardon me. Sorry, I burped.
You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning. Without explanation. When you do that, it hurts my heart, my little Nyan Nyan. Please, I always want to be beside you. It's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you. Believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand. And maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then... Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing. And where I've been going. You see...
Oh. This is going to be very interesting, actually.
What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Boy's bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boy's storage closet back, but would Kyoko really be right about this?
Boy's storage closet, way in the back. What are they hinting? Where? Oh, there's the storage closet. I tried to open this earlier, and he told me, oh, it's just a storage closet. It's just cleaning supplies. What?
It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell.
Bro. No, you could clearly see the rectangle there. There is a hidden door there as fuck. Fair enough. Okay, that's something. I wouldn't have noticed that at first. True.
The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? Could it be hidden right here? In a rectangular fashion, maybe? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in.
Gashunk.
At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on.
Ba-bump.
I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
そう
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here?
A whole bunch of hopefully not used tissues. Hopefully that's crumpled paper. But I am very interested in the tissues. Tell me more. Kyoko went to the boys' toilet then. She doesn't fuck around. She'll go wherever she feels like to find whatever she can. She ain't dumb. If Naegi was smart, he would have gone into the girls' room to make sure.
Here's a bunch of files. What looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file. I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words. You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know?
Holy fuck! What the fuck is that dude wearing? That was one hell of a mask.
A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been.
Oh, everything's gone. No, Naegi, you fool.
Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least.
All the files are gone.
An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest.
You're not going to check anything else? You didn't check the drawers? You didn't check the crumpled papers on the floor, which could have been something. This is why Kyoko didn't want to tell you. Exactly. He ruins everything he touches. Ultimate unlucky student, man. Everything is terrible.
My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound.
It sounds like something's being dragged along the ground. Am I being dragged?
It's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger.
Crack. Gunk.
What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym?
Oh, I'm gonna save real quick. Why is it? Oh.
There we go. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more.
Sakura's fighting Monokuma? What the fuck? And what was that upskirt shot? What the fuck?
Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe. Why you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal.
Sakura was the traitor? You have to be fucking kidding me.
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? And could it be? The mastermind spy is...
Chapter 3. Next Generation Legend. Stand Tall Galactic Hero. The end. Fuck. 7 students left. Damn, we are in the end game. To be continued. Well, you received the Super Robo Justice present. You want to save the game? Oh, yes. Right there. And that's where we're going to stop for the... Whoa. I was going to say, whoa. What happened? Why am I suddenly seeing dead body? I didn't even realize it was Sayaka at first. I just saw a splash of pink and I was like, Sakura, no. Don't even care if she's the traitor. I already forgive her. Holy shit. Damn, now that's simping. Sakura's the spy. I didn't see that coming. Me either. Honestly, there's a lot of people I was thinking it was. Sakura was not one of them. That's pretty badass. I mean, she is the strongest. It's a good one to use. But I'll be interested to see how that turns out in the next chapter or two. And since Makoto saw that, I wonder if he passed out. Like, did he manage to get back to his room? What she does is valid. I don't care anymore. Oh my god. First I thought it was Celeste. Well, Snazjazz, if you say that, it's already a spoiler. So please, why would... Come on, man. I've already finished the series, but I completely forgot about this part. Yeah, I played this game like more than 10 years ago, so I don't know. Who said don't vote at 7? True. You got to let there be at least one more kill. You got to get more information. Oh, man. Okay. Let's head over to just chatting. And we'll change the music. Sorry, I won't anymore. Okay. We'll find out in the next chapter, I guess. Go with this for now. This is perfect. But you have to vote at 6? True. But we're still at 7. We don't know who's sussy for sure yet. So we'll let there be another death. And then we'll vote them all off. Otsufu-chan, thank you. This was a fun chapter. This was wild, man. Played it when it came out. Yeah, way back in the day. Otsu, thank you guys. I'm so glad you enjoyed this stream. I had a wonderful time too. We're probably not going to do chatting for too long because I'm actually not feeling great today. Oh, but we got so many memberships, so I really want to do those on the way out. I'm going to do the super chats that have come in already. I'm going to say don't bother sending more super chats. Like, it's very sweet of you guys, but I'm probably not going to be able to read them today. Because, yeah, we've already been going for 5 hours. 5 hours of pure gameplay. Holy crap. What are we playing tomorrow? Tomorrow's, I believe it's Dream Daddy, right? Yeah, that should be like a 3-hour one. So we'll be able to catch up on everything tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for joining me today. I'm going to go through the super chats we already got, because thank you guys so much for sending those. I also have to do some of the ones from tomorrow. I mean, from yesterday. And definitely the Streamlabs from yesterday at the future. But for today, I'm just going to catch up on the ones we've got so far. Yeah, that was a really good chapter. That was really interesting. As well, Fuchan, thank you. Yeah, I know my limits. Don't worry about it. I always make sure that I don't end up breaking myself. Let's put on this one. We haven't actually played this in a while. Legatus 505. Lo-fi. So that'll be good background music. Okay, so thank you to everyone who donated today, including Nate. Thank you for the huge Arco Super. It says something in Japanese this time. Oh. I wonder what it says. Bum, bum, bum. Reichi's scale. Eichi no Tenbin. What is this? It also says it says Nihongo, right? Yeah, Japanese. Now I need to. Oh. H. It's the letter H. Wait a minute. Let me see the E. F, G. H? H. And it's also what? A game? Wait a minute. What is this? I searched Google for it, but I don't know what it is. H is balance. Or constellations. Well, I think it's a reference to the letter H anyway. Because, I mean, it says H. I don't know what it actually is otherwise, though.
H no Tenbin Nihongo.
Okay. Oh, man. Started the year by executing. Hell yeah. It's always fun. Maybe yesterday they did G. A, B, C, D, F, G, H. Yeah, so it's definitely a reference to H. I just don't know what the H no Tenbin is. I Googled H no Tenbin and it came up with a bunch of different things. Maybe it's a meme. Because it's a bunch of different things about, like, fighting games. That's a meme from FF14. There we go. That makes sense. Yeah. One of them was the FF14. So that is an FF14 meme. Thank you for donating the food fund, Nate. That's so sweet of you. How are you connecting these now? Like, that's really fucking impressive. Like, the F, G, H. Yeah, the G yesterday was pretty damn good. Now you got the H. Cloudines. Hello. How was Brian this morning? Got enough rest? I slept 4 hours. That's one REM cycle. That's good enough for me. Thank you for donating the food funds, Cloudines. I hope you had a wonderful day too. Maikaze. Just realized Sakura has the same VA as Orochimaru from Naruto. That blew my mind when I read that during the stream. And then I heard it. Like, when you actually, like, hear it's the same as Orochimaru, you realize, yeah, Orochimaru's is just a higher pitch and less slow. But that is wild. 4 hours? Yeah, don't worry. I'll catch a nap after this. And then I'll have a proper sleep schedule tonight. It was just yesterday. There was a lot of stuff going on. Everybody's celebrating the new year and everything. Ugh. Maikaze again. English Mondo is voiced by Keith Silverstein. Oh, cool. Yeah, I remember somebody saying that last time. The fact that they had done that and then also... It is the same person who went on to do... Torbjorn and... What's his name? God... Everyone's daddy. Zhongli. Is that the same person or am I imagining that? Zhongli. That's what I'm imagining. It might be wrong. Zhao Yu, thank you for donating the... Chao Yu, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you have a wonderful evening. Silverstein is amazing. He did do Zhongli. Okay, yeah. So yeah, apparently he does Mondo in the English version of the game. That's pretty wild. Story Forever. Fufu, could you please do a cute pose? I'm taking a screenshot. Wait, you're always cute. Click. Okay, I go now. That's so fucking cringe. Here's your cute pose. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Here's your cute pose. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful day. My God. Story for... I just read that one. Hoshino Asahi. Happy New Year, Fuchan. The happiest thing in 2022 for me is to meet you and like you. Hope you can be happy and healthy in 2023. Thank you so much, Hoshino Asahi. That's so sweet of you. I hope you have a wonderful 2023 as well. Becoming part of this community has been amazing for me as well, and I hope we continue to make it better and better as we go on. I do have a Zhongli, you know. Congratulations. I have free time because I don't waste my time in Genshin. That was a good choice I made for my life. Good trade. Checkbo, sending you a super because I don't want my first monetary spending of the new year to be my bills. That was such a nice moment because I just saw everyone in chat being like, ah, relatable. So relatable, Checkbo. And yeah, honestly, yeah. They pretty much take out your money on January 1st. They're like, hey, did you remember your bills for like all those streaming services you use? That Final Fantasy 14 that you haven't played in 2 months. All of these things. Bye. Bye-bye money. That's great. Thank you for donating the food funds, Checkball. I hope they're not too bad on you this month. And Happy New Year. Calling us out, sheesh. I'm calling out myself, to be fair. More than anything. Silent. Thank you for donating the food funds with no message. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Have a wonderful evening. The Final Fantasy call out. I mean, I want to get back to it. Like I said, me and Millie are apparently going to be playing Play Up in a week or two. Because she really wants to play that for some reason, one-on-one. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to play FF14, I guess, sometime in the future. If it doesn't blow up my computer. If it does, I'm running away from FF14 for the rest of my life. Sophia. Happy New Year's, Fuchan. You've been my Kamiyoshi since debut. Oh, holy crap. I've been lurking ever since. I just want to thank you for everything. Much love. Sophia, that's so freaking sweet. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really nice of you. Thank you so much for being here. I'm so glad you've enjoyed the stream since the beginning. And it's really nice of you to finally, feel comfortable enough to drop a comment, even if it was in super chats. I'm sorry if I haven't been reading them in normal chat. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I hope you continue to enjoy the content in the future. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well. Have a lovely evening, and take it easy. Cappuccino. Fly high, queen. Maybe she'll get isekai'd into Kakagurui, where she can be surrounded by my fellow gamblers. Maybe she shouldn't be deserving of that. I mean, Kakagurui is a pretty horrible experience as it is. Maybe we send poor Celeste to, like, you know, the typical isekai kind of genre. Like, she wants a European castle and a bunch of vampire boys. I'm sure you send her to any kind of fantasy thing. With her lying ability and her, like, understanding of technology, she'll be able to work it out. Like, sure. She'll be able to get enough money that she could finally get a castle full of actual vampire servants. It'll be great. Prison school? That's very different. She definitely wouldn't be able to get a castle from prison school. Although prison school and Kakagurui have always been kind of linked in my mind. They have that same kind of eroticism about them. Like, they constantly feel like they're trudging the line between where it could turn into something much, much more adult. But they never quite go there. Sir, she killed 2 people. Forgivable. She planned the death of 1 person and assisted in the death of 1 person, and she killed 1 person. She didn't kill 2 people. She facilitated the death of a person, helped it happen, caused it, lied about the reasons that it happened, and then she killed 1 person. Frankly, that makes her more attractive in my eyes. As a fictional character. As a fictional character, that just means more blood splatter. That's good by me. Her slandering Taka still doesn't sit right with me. That's what hurts you more than the murder? I mean, yeah, she probably shouldn't have, like, made him out to be the bad guy, but she only made him out to be the bad guy to Hifumi, who she then killed. Like, she didn't tell anyone else it was Taka being weird and creepy and doing disgusting things. She killed Hifumi pretty quickly. She used what she had at her resources. And what she had at her resources was alter ego to fuck with Hifumi. Plus the fact that, you know, her feminine wiles. Pretending she had been assaulted. And that way, like, using the whole, like, normal masculine thing of, he did what to you? I must avenge you. Like, double pounding that way, man. Do you think she could have gotten Taka on her side? Probably not, right? Like, if she said Hifumi had stolen it and Hifumi had assaulted her, would Taka have joined? Probably not, because Mondo probably would have seen through that shit. Well, I say Mondo. The weird Mondo inside Taka. Interesting. Taka has the justice thing. Yeah, Taka more than anything would have, like, wanted to see the evidence and probably wanted to, like, tell everyone about it. Rather than just being like, okay, we should kill him. It would be more like, no, we have to tell everybody. Let them all know what a miscreant he is. I don't know. Maybe. He did have some Mondo inside of him. I think Taka might have fallen for it, but he'd be more straightforward. Yeah, he probably wouldn't have been so good at lying to everyone else more than anything. The whole like Hifumi thing of, yeah, faking his own death and building a costume and all of that shit. Taka would not have been able to keep up with all that shit. Taka would have just been like, you son of a bitch, and gone and killed Hifumi. If anything, probably wouldn't have even killed him. Probably just would have beaten the crap out of him, smashed the camera, and then been like, no, where is alter ego? That's probably what like Taka Mondo would have done. You said Mondo inside Taka. That's pretty much what it is. It's Mondo inside of Taka. Taka is so much of a good boy. Yeah, he couldn't even swear. But I think he would beat the crap out of him. That would be like the perfect thing. Like, she would have misstepped so hard if Celeste had gone for Taka. Oh, man. But thank you for donating the feed funds. I didn't even finish your message. Happy New Year, Fuchan. Just sharing my Christmas money with you. Thank you again, Calfuccino. That's so sweet of you. I hope you had a Merry Christmas. And I hope you have a Happy New Year and everything goes well in 2023. But yeah, hopefully she gets isekai and has a good future. Everyone does fucked up shit, man. Everyone deserves to like have their own fun and fantasy in the future. Just, you know, she probably shouldn't have killed someone. She probably shouldn't have killed someone. But hey, give her her little fantasy end. She just wanted a vampire. She just wanted a shit ton of vampire butlers to serve her in a castle. That's fair. Unity Grave. So far, Fuchan, how do you like the chapters? How would you rank each chapter from 1 to 3? Number 3 was the best. Because it had so many twists. It had so many layers to it. It was so deep. Like, that one definitely, yeah, fucked with me the most. Had so much drama going on. What was number 2? Number 2 was Mondo. Number 1 was Sayaka. I think I actually do put them like on a scale of like 3, 2, 1 right now. Like the Mondo one was quite deep. The Sayaka one, like as soon as you noticed what the 11037 was, it was just like a matter of time kind of thing. No, not Vampire Knight. Why not? You know what? No, not Vampire Knight, because that's not enough vampires. There's only 2 vampires that were fighting over her. She needs like 15 vampires. Minimum. Remember, she said they needed to see to her every desire. So, you know, her every need. She's got to have more than 2. At least, minimum. Yeah, 15. 15 sounds good. Diabolic Lovers? Diabolic Lovers times like 3. Then you've got it. Then you've got it. Unless there's more seasons of Diabolic Lovers that I don't know about. As far as I know, there are only like 5 or 6 of them. Housing? Probably not the type of vampire she like. Owari no Seraph? Too young. I guess there are some older characters in Owari no Seraph. They just don't look like the type that I could imagine Celestia would like. I think she'd like them a bit older. Anyway, we're just going through all the vampire things here. Fun times. Dina 2.0. Thank you for the stream today, Mr. Borg, rest well. Thank you. You rest well too and have a wonderful evening. So thank you all for joining me here. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'm going to end this stream early. I'm sorry that I had to do that. Thank you for respecting me and not sending super chats. I should have said it better. Like that was a silly thing to say. I should have said I'm just not going to be reading super chats properly. Like you didn't have to hold back on sending super chats. It was just, yeah, I'm not feeling great, so I'm going to head out early. I'm sorry that I always do things like that I'm pretty blunt with my messages and just kind of like, yeah, that's on me. That's something I need to learn to be better at. That's something I'm going to try to be better at in 2023. Is not just like waving my rules in people's face in a blunt way, but being more gentle with things and saying like, this is what I'm going to do if that's okay kind of thing. But thank you all for joining me here. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Do not be led astray, my confidants. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. And we put on this music. Wait, that's not the loop one. There we go. What I am going to do is read all the memberships out at the end of the stream. And Haojel Bujian, thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you have a very happy new year too. As usual, on the way out, I'd like to say thank you to all of our memberships who have joined today. Everyone who has joined the membership for the first time, everybody who has rejoined, and everybody who has donated membership to the sheep pile, including Giannis, Luther, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Thank you for the Arca Super, even though I said I wasn't going to read it. That's so sweet of you. Liu In, Tiger Lily. I'll read that next time. Arco Iris. Palin. Sorry, Palin. Dorothy 505. 1624 Wink. Yan Yan Aini. There's a lot of these in a row that I need to translate. Sorry. I'm failing my hiragana test today too. Bobo UC. Asha V. Estrelate. An Xiao Sheng. I think it might be Neo. Rayo. So bad at hiragana, man. Chu L. Bethia Rosiadi. Haunting Fry. Niao Law. Yu. Sophia. K. Liliaki. Amo. Ennis. Anna Wakahana. Oh no. Anna Wakahaha. Sorry. Claire Wong. Cinemag. Akimoto Sudeni Yasuhi. Data consumed. Ox Treba. Kanade. Reina. Tiggy Tiggy. Yan Lee, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Milk Bread. Bow. Ooh Mamacita. Ageha Snow. Thank you for all the beautiful assets always. Yumi. Sweet 16 Tori. Kaoro. Aku. And I did see you updated the Rain. The Kiri Giri one as well. I didn't grab that before yesterday either. Sorry, I was so busy yesterday. Finally, Lan Jun. Just gonna say a quick thank you to Eitang Li Yuedan, the huge Akasupa, which I'll read next time. Thank you all so much for joining us today. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Happy New Year to everybody. Sorry I had to end this a bit early, but hopefully we will be back soon for more fun. In fact, I know for a fact we'll be back tomorrow at the same time. My brain has gone weird. So do not be led astray in my confidence, and as always, I catch you guys next time.